Yeah. No, but we are disconnecting all the time, so it's really hard to make the mics working. Yeah, 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 I know, but I cannot both be testing and talking to people. Yeah. So I don't know if this can get to work. Do we have any connection anywhere? 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 Are there any connection anywhere? No, 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 no. It's not working. Okay. So
Okay, it seems like we are back on. We had some technical problems with the sound. But once again, welcome to the Great Nordic Punch. We are at the first match in the entire tournament with the Wales and Spain. Wales and Spain are two of the four nations participating in this four-nation tournament. Later on, we'll also see Scotland and Kalmar Union. You might think, wow, a four-nation tournament, but Kalmar is not a nation, it's a union. Yes, you're completely right. Kalmar Union is made up of five nations. It's Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Iceland. And it's coming together to play the World Cup in the end of May, in the beginning of May actually. And all teams here are also participating in the World Cup in May, and that's partly why they're here, testing out for the World Cup. So we got both jams back on track. This jam started in a power jam for Spain. Then Toby is through. His initial pass, scoring pass. Getting a red ball. Starting out with three blockers for each team, then a blocker in the box. The pass, breakthrough, and lead will come the punch to number 0. White camera is still fighting in the back. Oh, nice move on the outside line. The ball pressure is through for the second pass. Williams still fighting in the back. And we also have to welcome our viewers on the stream. We had some technical problems with the sound, but now we should be on, be able to take you through this first match of the Great Nordic Punch Roller Derby tournament, Four Nations tournament with Wales and Spain playing their first match, and also Scotland and Kalmar Union. We are on this jam. And Hachitar is almost throwing himself out of the pack for the first round and getting the lead status. And a fast pass, almost untouched, going through for the first scoring pass. Tashita, White Jammer is still fighting in the pack. Okay, that's actually second scoring pass. 8 points for Tashitar. And then we have White Jammer out of the initial pass. Lone Wolf is doing the first round. Coming into the pack, there's a bit of jammer on jammer action, and then we have a call-off from Tashita. So Tashita made 2 points of his last scoring pass, that makes 10 in total, but Lone Wolf also just got in and got 2 points before the call-off. So we have a lot of people working to make this bout going. So we have a lot of officials. One thing is ensuring that the lines marking the track is completely in good shape. So we have our tape ninjas ensuring that there's no holes in the line. You might see a lot of people around the players. We have 7 skating refs. Then we have a lot of non-skating officials. Some you will see on the stream, but there's also a lot of people working in the back with the scoring, keeping the score and ensuring we can see the time and points. So no leads gained yet. We have both jammers fighting on their initial pass in the pack. Biohazard is trying and getting through on the inside. Almost untouched on this second try to get through on his initial pass. Coming in the scoring pass. Red jammer is still fighting in the pack. And red jammer is through, putting back on the jammer star. And red jammer is through. On the first scoring pass, 4 points. And then we have a call off. 4 points each for this jam. That actually doubled the points of Spain for this bout. They had a tough start. Many of the leads were offered for Scotland. No, sorry, wait. Cymru. And Khan is out on his third scoring pass coming in, still on power jam, a lone jammer on the track. Then power jam is off. We have both jammers on track. White jammer is coming in with the jammer star in her hand to be able to hand it over to the pivot for a star pass. And there's a star pass. So the star was passed to the pivot. White pivot is fighting his way through the pack, and it seems like he is out. That is out of his initial pass. And we have a call off. 15 points for Wales, brings them into 7 points for Spain. We have the bloggers lining up in front. It's the jammers a bit of speed, and we have a cut track issued for white jammer. And then to go to the box. That gives us another power jam for Wales this time. And we have a call off. I'm not sure if it was a caller from the jammer or if the refs called it off. If they see a possible dangerous situations, they will call it off so that we are sure everybody is safe. And red jammer is able to assist himself to the bench. Now we have a team official review. So both teams have the possibility that they can ask for an official review on something that happened in the jam that just ended. Then they will go to the refs, that's what we see right now, and explain what they think was not settled in the right way. Then the refs go by themselves and ensure find out if they agree or not. If they agree with the team, here it is Spain, they would have their chance to do another official review later on, but if don't, they have used their opportunity for this half of the...
They wanted a cut call on the red jammer.
So we hear from the refs that they wanted to have a cut call on the opposing jammer called, and the ref didn't see that and disagree. So this time it's Lone Wolf against Pablo Fascio. We have Pablo Fascio leaving the pack. Lone Wolf is fighting in the top of the pack and is now also out of the pack for a scoring pass. We have a call off from Pablo Fascio, and 0 points are issued for both teams. So in roller derby you get points as a jammer, so the players with the star can score points if they overtake one of the opponent blockers. That's all the other players, those not wearing a star, with a round of the track. So they start behind, so first they just need to get past, that's no points. But later on, if they can get a round and then pass one of the blockers, they will get a point. That means each round can issue you 4 points. Now we have white jammer out and also getting the lead. We have a lead for Spain. Ignition. And now both jammers are out. That means we had a star pass Scotland. And we have some jammer-on-jammer action. That happens rarely. They are not normally always at the same time doing rounds. So here we have them out on the round. Actually, the only one who can block a jammer outside of the pack, and the pack is where most blockers are, is the other jammer. So we don't see this often. And now we have a call off. Yeah, so Wales Pivot, who got the star pass and then became jammer, was able to ensure that even though Spain has lead, they were not able to score any points. Oh, maybe I'm not right. It was actually he was able to ensure that no points were scored on the second. But we have lead for Wales once again. And white jammer is still fighting in the pack, while Spain is trying to keep Wales jammer in the back of the pack, but now they are fighting in the front. And then both jammers are on a scoring pass. Actually, the white jammer overtook red jammer now, so we have a situation where you need to find out if it's the right time to call off or if you need to fight more. We have 4 points for Spain, even though it's a lead issued for Wales. But there can be points that Wales jammer already earned. They are not issued before he leaves the pack. Yeah, there are 2 points. 3 points actually. So now the teams changed the way they are putting their jammers on. So we have a new matchup here with Scotty Comet against Lone Wolf. It might change the game when you do that. The inside of the pack for Scotty Comet and getting the lead. So Lone Wolf is still fighting to get through on the initial pass in the pack. Remove the helmet so that it's able to pass it on to the pivot. But even though you do that, it might give you an opportunity to get yourself through the pack, and there we see Lone Wolf leaving the pack for the first scoring round. But in the pack, Scotty Comet is coming out on the second scoring pass with 8 points. And Lone Wolf is making his first points. And we have a call off. While Lone Wolf was fighting in the pack on his scoring pass, actually got through or overtook all 4 blockers. So even though didn't get through, was still getting all 4 points. Next jam is with number 0 from Wales, Pablo Fascio, and with number 18, Ignition from Spain.
Are you even picking up the microphone? Yep.
Do you want to sit and talk?
Me?
Yeah?
No, no.
No? You're just making fun of Henrik.
But
Everybody.
it's screen, this is the mic, and we only got one, so if I talk, you can't hear it anyway.
Oh,
So that's fine.
This is an excuse.
Yes.
Quite some things to settle here. We have tape ninjas on track, ensuring the track is okay, but we're also making sure that the penalties issued in the last jam is the right ones and
Oh, you can do that.
that there are. So sometimes when you do something that is not allowed, you can be sent to the penalty box for a 30-second penalty. But also the penalties are counted, so you're in about get to 7 penalties that then you've been skating for the last time. You need to leave the match. And Pablo Fascio is through in the front of the pack with the last trailer.
Oh, that was good.
See. And Pablo Fascio gets his first 4 points in the first scoring pass. We have both jammers on the scoring pass now. And Pablo Fascio is conservatively calling it off so that Ignition is not making any points for Spain. It gives them a 4-point advantage of this jam. And we have a high block issue to Taishita jammer for Wales. That gives us a power jam for Spain. That means that all 8 blockers is focused on one jammer, either trying to get their own jammer through or of course trying to hold the jammer back or pushing them out of the track. And the power jam is off. We have Taishita returning to. That means for now we have an open lead because Taishita is not able to get the eye to pull. And we have an apex jump from Taishita, making 4 points on his first scoring pass. And Taishita has 8 points, completing his second scoring pass. We have white jammer out, and that's because we had a star pass. The star was handed over to the pivot. And that makes Taishita call it off after getting another 2 points, I think. Yes. Next up is as jammers, Crashlanders and Lone Wolf. And we are ready for the next jam. Go exactly to 5 seconds. And we are on. And Crashlanders is almost on touch through on the outside for a fast lead status. Lone Wolf is fighting in the pack and unfortunately making a high block penalty and is sent to the box. That means we have a power jam for Wales and Crashlanders. Crashlanders still fighting in the back of the pack. Oh. And we have 4 points in the first scoring phase. So, as you might see in the penalty box, Lone Wolf is standing. That means is in the last 10 seconds of the penalty. Here Crashlanders is doing what we call icing the jammer, so ensuring that Wales is also starting in a power jam by calling it off before Lone Wolf could get out of the box. So we have power jam. And that is just a fast lead status. Lone Wolf is in. There's only 5 seconds left on. And a fast pass for the first 4 points. And we have last 200 points for Wales. 100 to 22 points. And now we have a fast jam. The pack speed got up. When you have both jammers out on a round, it can be a tactic to increase the pack speed. Then you will make it a longer round for the jammers and it might change who is in front. Or you might even have a speed that ensures that the jammers is never getting to the pack and able to score. But Scotty Command and Ignition is ready for the next jam. Ignition is fighting in the front, but unfortunately pushed out of the track. And then you'd see that the Wales bloggers is moving themselves to the back of the pack. That means that Ignition needs to go back and find his relative position to the Wales bloggers. It's a very important part of roller derby that you ensure that push people out of the track. And then they have to go back and find their relative position to all other players. Nice line work of Scotty Comet on the outside, keeping in even though there was a really hard block trying to exactly push the jammer out of the lines to make the jammer go back to find the relative position. Then we are at the half time. So for the next 15 minutes there will be a well-deserved break for players and officials. Actually the last jam was a jam where Spain was gaining more points. We haven't seen many of those and that's why we are now at 102 against 25 points. It's actually a quite normal score for a derby game. You see that there is the lead status given to the jammer coming out first, And if you as a team has the advantage in every jam, you oftentimes get most leads, and then you get more points in almost every jam, and through a half game it's really normal to have like 100 towards 25.
point.
Find ud af, om vi kører på streamen. Boom. Welcome back for the second half of the first bout in this Great Nordic Punch tournament, 4-nation tournament, roller derby. And we start out with a lead for Spain. Lone Wolf is out on his own. But right after, Khan is also on the scoring pause. And Khan is overtaking Lone Wolf. And we have Lone Wolf out on the scoring pass. 4 points for each jammer, and now 8 for Khan. And we have Lone Wolf calling off. In the second, Khan is attempting an apex jump, trying to cut the inner circle of the track by jumping, flying through the air. You need to be able to put both your skates on track when landing to get the points, but he landed outside of the track with a little help from a friend or an opposing blogger. Scotty Comet is coming out quite fast on the inside, earning the lead status, but right after ignition comes 2 for scoring pass. And we have a call-off, fast call-off. Scotty Comet is trying to get 1 point and a call-off, and it succeeds 1-0 to Wales for this jam. As you saw here, jams can be quite fast. I don't know if we got to 30 seconds, but it was a really fast jam, and a new lineup is on track for both teams. Even though you play a really short jam, it can be tough. So you put on a new lineup for each jam to be sure you have fresh jammers and blockers. Pablo Fasher is fighting in the back of the pack, and we have, but getting through on the inside. So we have Pablo Fasher lead status and on the scoring pass. White jammers now also out, but there's a cut track penalty issued for Drag B. Goes to the penalty box for a 30-second penalty. That gives us power jam for Wales. Pablo Fasher is trying the apex jump. It's actually just outside of the apex, so it's an inner jump and it's really hard, doesn't succeed, but now through on the inside for another 4 points. We have all 8 blockers engaged in the work for just one jammer. We see a lot of patience for Wales, waiting for the right opportunity to do offense, and we have Pablo Fasher fighting in the... So now as power jam is off, we have white jammer coming back. Fast pass from the initial pass, now on the scoring pass, and we have a call off. That was 8-0 for Wales, increasing their lead on this bout, 119-32. We have Lone Wolf and Crashlanders lining up for the next jam. Bloggers are trying to get a good position for catching the jammers on the initial contact. Crash is moving the bloggers up in the front, but unfortunately pushed to the outside and needs to go back and find. And we have so Crashlanders didn't find her relative position back in the pack. Tony was moving the pack back to the rear of the pack, and maybe he wasn't aware and is issued a cut track penalty that gives us a power jam for Spain. Lone Wolf is still fighting. You see that the Spanish block is trying to keep one blocker back in the pack, so to stretch the pack and make it easier for Lone Wolf to get. But unfortunately, Lone Wolf was pushed out of the track and the relative position was moved back in the back of the pack, and now we have Grasslanders returning from the penalty box. We have some one-on-one action in the back of the pack. So that also means we have an open lead situation. No lead has been issued yet, and we have Lone Wolf coming out, actually gaining the lead late in this jam. We only have 25, and Grasslanders is also out. So we have both players on scoring pass, even though we have almost used the entire 2 minutes of the jam, and we have a call off. We almost got to the end of the jam. It normally doesn't happen that often that no jammer is calling it off. Sometimes lead is never issued for numerous reasons, but this time it was issued late in the jam, and Lone Wolves got to call it off with only 7 seconds left on the jam time. But we are lining up for the next jam. We have Khan against Ignition. So even though we used almost 2 minutes for the last jam, it was only down to 1-1 in points. So first you fight for the lead and then you fight for points. And here lead was issued very late in the jam, so there was no time for points. And also Lone Wolf was forced to call it off because Grasslanders came in right after in the pack. We are waiting a bit. We are ensuring the track is in a decent condition, and Khan and Ignition is ready for the next jam. We see Wiz is coming down, trying to get the best position to catch Ignition before, but we have some jammer on jammer action. So now we see that Ignition is pushing out Khan and going back. So blockers need to be together in what we call a pack, but jammers can go around. And what happened here was that when Ignition is pushing out Khan, they can go all the way back, and Khan has to respect that and wait for his relative position coming back with Ignition when they come back to pack. There's a lot of fighting going on here, and really nice hit from 36, blocker from Spain. But as you might see, even though he pushed out Khan, he was staying with the same relative position, and Khan could step right back in and continue trying to get through. But now Khan has lead status, Ignition coming in right after, no points has been issued, but now we have a call off and 1 point is gained for Khan. And actually also one for Ignition. When we have a really straight out pack, it's possible for jammers to get points both, even though they are coming in right after each other. So refs need to be sure that everything is in order. They take a timeout, and for the next jam we have Scotty Comet lining up against Drag B. when in context. So now we have the bloggers, they can start in what we call between the jam line and the pivot line, the two white lines. Now all bloggers are fighting for a perfect spot in the front of this field where they're trying to be the most in front team and getting a relative position. All the time as a blogger you need to find out if you're doing offense or defense, or if you're really good, the same at the both times. So you may be getting your own jammer through, but we're actually starting in tower jam for Wales. And that makes a fast lead status for Scotty Comet. Ooh, big hit. So we have 4 points for Scotty Comet. And it's really tough for bloggers when you have 4 bloggers trying to assist their own jammer through. That's 4 offensive bloggers trying to make it impossible for you to do blocking. So you would see it's really hard to hold jammers when they're on power jam. But now we are not on power jam anymore. Ignition is back on, and we have a call-off. And power jams are dangerous, so oftentimes the team that has the power jam comes out with a lot of points to 0, and here we see 11 points to 0 for Wales. That's very important for jammers to stay on the track, not be issued a penalty and go to the box, because it's very expensive for the team to not have a jammer on. Pablo Fascio against Dragby. They're both fighting in the pack. Pack is not moving that much. And then all of a sudden packs get up speed and both jammers are fighting. Dragby is pulled back in the pack. And we have Pablo Fascio issues lead status coming out for the scoring toss. Dragby is still fighting in the pack, being pushed out often, and that makes it really hard, because then you might have to go all the way back if Wales bloggers are pulling your relative position back in pack. Oh. And we have Pablo Fascio trying to stretch the pack, but Tony is able to push Pablo Fascio out and pulling the relative position almost back to where Dragby is still fighting for the initial pass. And now with a lot of fighting, sometimes we also have a lot of penalties coming. So 2 bloggers are sent to the box, 1 for Wales, 1 for Spain. And now, if you see, either jammers are a bit tired or using the very patient strategy. But it is really hard. We have almost out on a 2-minute jam here, fighting 4 bloggers, 3 bloggers for 2 minutes is a really tough job. And luckily, jam time is at 0 and we call off the jam. Give a hand for both jammers who fought for 2 minutes. We have Lone Wolf back on track for Spain. Okay, we have a team timeout for Wales. Both teams have 2 timeouts they can use in each half. That give you 30 seconds where you can stop the clock and talk about tactics. here the signal for timeout is over, and there is 30 seconds to the jam start. We have Taishita and Lone Wolf. As you might see, there's only 3 blockers on for both teams. They have both 1 blocker in the box. And but still, each jammer needs to fight an entire tripod. That is 3 blockers in a triangle formation. But you see, Taishita is getting out. Has got a lot of help from offense from his own team. Getting out on the outside of the pack now, coming in for the scoring pass. And Taishita gains 4 points. Unfortunately, Lone Wolf is sent to the box. That makes Taishita having a power jam. We don't see much players on track. We have an almost full box, 2 Wales blockers, the Spain pivot, and the Spain jammer is in the box. So a lot of space for Taishita, and with a nice skating skills, it's easy to surf through pack almost untouched. It's a tough situation, but we have blockers returning now, so we have an almost full track. Now we are 10 players on track. Lone Wolf is fighting in the back of the pack. We see that Lone Wolf is aware that there was a cut track, so is actually able to yield and go back and ensure everything is settled right. Taishita is coming in for the 5th scoring pass and calling it off. 16-0 points. I think we have a high score for this bout. As I said before, power jams or powerless jams, as it's called for the team who's not has a jammer on track, is very expensive, and therefore it's very important to keep on track for the jammer. Be sure not to make any. But now Ignition is lining up against Crashlanders. Crashlanders is fighting in the front of the pack, but now being bridged back by Tony. That was also the destiny for Ignition, and now again, there's a failure to reform. That's a very complicated penalty issue. We always need to have a very clear pack definition. The pack definition as well as most blockers. And if they are too much apart, we don't have a pack, and it would be called by the refs, and every blocker needs to ensure that they get close together again. If somebody is too slow or not ensuring the pack, they will be sent to the box. But we have Victor out on. So we had a star pass from Ignition to Victor. We have Crashlanders in the box, so now it's actually Spain with a power jam. But Crashlanders is back, so now 4 points for Spain. We have no lead status, and that's because we had the. So Crashlanders was in the box, losing the lead status. So now we have to go the entire 2 minutes, but it's only 14 seconds left. And Victor is out, ensuring another 4 points. So, and we have a call off. 0 points for Wales. That makes this the best scoring jam for Spain in this match. A surplus of 8 points against Wales. Again, a 3 against 3 blockers, 2 blockers in the penalty box. Fast start from both jammers, coming in with speed. It's Rugby against Khan, but tripods are tough. Also late in the game, it can be hard to put that much energy that's needed. Both jammers are fighting their tripod, and we have a multiplayer for Wales blocker trying to get Rugby back in pack. And Khan is still fighting the Spanish tripod. And now we see penalties coming out. So 2 blockers in the box. We almost got the 2 blockers starting there out, and then we are 3 blockers in the box, 2 for Wales. Not many players on track. Still Khan is fighting the Spanish tripod. Tony ensuring Khan is not getting anywhere. And a star pass. And we have a cut penalty for White Jammer Rugby. So we had a lot of penalties in this jam. Also we saw that Wales pivot was coming directly from the box into the star pass. And we have no lead status, so we are again going all the way to 2 minutes. We are wearing out players right now. That's also why a lot of penalties are coming. When you are tired, it's not easy to do things the right way. And this jam also comes to a conclusion. 4-2, I guess, for Wales. And we have an official timeout. So refs on their own initiative wants to be sure everything was settled right. In the very long jam we had 2-minute jam, a lot of things happened, many penalties, we had a star pass and no lead status. So it was also a complicated jam to make sure everything was right. We see that both teams are using the official timeout to make sure the tactics for the next jam is coordinated among the team. We have Scotty comment. And Rugby is, even though just did a 2-minute jam, needs to do another jam because starting in the box was issued a cut penalty late in the long jam we just had, and that means starting in the box. We see that standing in the box means it's less than 10 seconds until we don't have a power jam for Wales anymore. So it's interesting to see if Scotty Comet can get the lead status in these less than 10 seconds before we don't have power jam anymore. In the second half, Wales has been able to actually increase their point advantage towards Spain. Not in the same speed they did in the first period, but still building up a solid lead for this game. And we are ready for the next jam. 5 seconds to the whistle. And remember, it's a power jam. Scotty Comet is trying, but still fighting in the front of the pack as Dragby re-enters. And we have a cut penalty for Scotty Comet. That means we have the opposite rules. Now it's Dragby in a power jam situation. And Scotty Comet needs to sit for 30 seconds in the penalty box. We see all 8 blockers engaged in the work of getting the jammer through or holding back. We already have Scotty Comet standing up for the last 10 seconds of the power jam. Yeah, we see this is late in the game, so it's the worn out players. Yeah, so no more power jam. Both jammers are now fighting. They're both on the initial. No scoring yet. And those tribots are just getting bigger when you're in the late game here. It seems harder to fight 3 players than in the beginning. But Scotty Comet is out. Now we see that even Scotty Comet is out. There's no lead because Scotty Comet was in the box. So now we again need to do a 2-minute jams. That means Dragby has been in for 2-minute jams in a row. Please make sure you give Dragby a hand after this jam. That's a really nice effort to be in on 2-minute jams in a row. Wow. Give a hand to Dragby for this really nice effort of playing 2 consecutive jams, 2-minute jams in a row. That's a really tough effort. Even as a jammer, that's really, really tough. We have Lone Wolf back and Pablo Fascio lining up. It's almost a habit now that we start out only with 3 blockers on each team, with 1 blocker in the box for each team. But as we see, both blockers in the penalty box are standing. They have less than 10 minutes. So in 10 seconds, So in 10 seconds we will be 4 blockers on each team if they're able to not make any more penalties, of course. And Lone Wolf versus for lead status. Really nice pass on the inside. Pablo is still fighting, but now we have a star pass. And both jammers are out. Lone Wolf already with 4 points and has the lead status, are able to pull it off. And there we have a call off. So 5 points for Lone Wolf and 2 points for Pablo Fascio. So when they came in fast in the last contact with the pack, it's really hard to make sure only to get points and not ensuring that the other jammer is not getting points. But here actually Pablo Fascio came in last and was able to make 2 points against 1 from Lone Wolf. We see that Khan is riding in the front against Tony and Mackie. Khan is coming in for a scoring pass. And then the start pass is made for Spain. We saw that they were faking a start pass twice before the actual start pass was done. Start pass for Tony. Official timeout. We still have 6 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. And as you see, when there's a timeout, the clock is stopped. So it's more than 6 minutes that these tired players need to fight. We have Dragby against Grasslanders. And we are back on. Grasslanders is riding in the front of the pack, and Dragby comes out. First lead for Spain, lead for Dragby. Quite impressive, actually. Whoa. First a really nice skating skill moves from Dragby, but unfortunately a quite hard hit. And we have a call off. 2-1 point. Another point for another jam for Spain, where they are decreasing Wales' advantage in points. We've seen several of them late in the game. You might even say that it's a tendency. Lone Wolf is back on track. Cymru. And it seems we don't know yet who is fielded for Wales. Scotty Comet seems eager to get on track for this one. And we have an official timeout, team timeout. It's changed into. Thank you. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was looking at the scoreboard. Actually, in this timeout, you see on track, Spain is discussing the tactics. You see with the red helmet, Tony. We have a bit of insight on Tony. Unfortunately, Tony actually retired from roller derby earlier last year. That would have been a waste of good talent. But then this nice opportunity of going to the World Cup came by, and he decided to take up the skates again and join the Spanish team for this tournament and also for the World Cup. And hopefully he will get so eager with playing derby that he will put this retirement away, so that we can play with and against him in many years from now. We are ready for the next jam. Lone Wolf, Scotty Comet. All players on track. We have a forearm penalty for number 8. And Scotty Comet is out of the pack, getting the lead status. And a star pass have happened, and we see Dirana is out of the pack with the star on, coming in for the scoring pass. Scotty is fighting in the back of the pack, and you have a call off. That means 4 points, even though Scotty didn't get out of the pack, was able to pass all 4 blockers and gain 4 points, and 2 for Dirana. Pablo Fascio is lining up for Wales. We have Ignition. Ignition's ready for jamming. Or maybe Pablo is not on. We see Scotty is sent to the box. Some penalty must have happened in the last jam. There was a cut penalty, I'm told. So we have a power jam for Ignition, full 30-second power jam with Scotty in the box. So we have 5 blockers on track. Actually, the block is quite full, but now Tony is coming back for. And another penalty is issued. Wales almost had a full box, and a full penalty box. And we see Ignition coming out with lead status. Power jam is over. Scotty is back on track. And also on scoring pass. Ignition coming in on the second scoring pass, calling it off. I don't know if Ignition got any points on the second. At least he called it off in time for Scotty not getting any points. So I think 6 in total, 2 in the last scoring pass. Great job for Ignition. And quite good jam for Spain. We have an official timeout. And what is happening now is Tony has done already 7 penalties. That means he falls out of the game and some other player is put in the box to take his penalty seconds. Unfortunately, Tony cannot come on anymore in this game. Taishita against Dragby. Dragby is coming out with another lead for Spain. But Taishita is just behind. They may hit the pack at the same time. We see again that the pack speed is racing. And a major hit on Taishita, throwing both jammers out of the track. I guess we will see a 0-0, no points. No, there is 1 point for Spain. Dragby got 1 point. Pablo Fascio and Lone Wolf is back on track. You could say they know each other well because they did most of the jams in the first half together or against each other. So now they're jam is on, we are told. And that makes Pablo Fascio coming out quite fast. Nobody knew that the jam was on, so then it's more up to what happens more than tactics. Lone Wolf is doing the round. can see that he's tired. He's done a lot of jams. Coming in the scoring pass, but there is a mess. Oh, nice work on the outside line for Lone Wolf. And 4 points. Pablo Fascio is coming in. Almost untouched through pack. Pablo Fascio is on his third scoring pass, but sent out by Tirana. Lone Wolf is on his second, making sure to get the points. Already earned 3 points. Pablo Fascio probably has all of them. Still fighting to get out of the pack. Tirana is pulling him back. And Pablo Fascio has to fight in the back of the pack. You see both cameras are stuck behind those really solid tripods. For some reason, tripod seems to be very solid from a jammer perspective in the end of the game. But you have a stop pass for Wales.
I think that they are deliberately practicing star passes. Okay. Because I've seen it. Yeah.
Lone Wolf is still stuck behind a very solid tripod.
Still keeps the hat on, right? Yeah. I think they're.
And we have a really high scoring jam, 16-4. Jam time is off. And we have an official timeout. So we had only 1 second left of the game clock, but there was a timeout, and it can be a team timeout, official timeout. It stopped the clock. That means we have time for another jam. The game clock will not be started until another jam is started, and when we have a jam started, we will play this entire jam and finish it, whether it's a call off or the 2 minute. A bit of confusion if we have a pivot on for Wales, and everything is in order. Last jam. Still working on becoming a pivot on Wales team. For the last jam we will have Ignition against Khan. And we have a timeout for Spain. Maybe somebody has to get their breath before the last jam. Also, they need to make 130 points in this jam to win the game. Easy. We have Ignition on. Of course, he will make 130 points. No problem. The last jam was actually one of the highest scoring jams with a total of 24 points. It was also a 2-minute jam. Everybody's getting ready for the last jam. Refs are getting in position. Ignition and Khan are lining up. The pack is spreading out. The blockers in the middle are trying to make sure there is a pack definition, while Khan is spreading out the pack that far that he can go through. Khan is coming in for a scoring pass. And 4 points for Khan. Ignition still fighting on the initial pass. remove the helmet to be able to make a star pass. And Khan is thrown out. And relative position is moved back. Khan is considering should he go on or maybe call this. There was a destruction in the straight out pack before they call. And we have the call off. Oh, they wanted to make 200 points, but unfortunately we are only on 199 points. That was what Khan was looking into, if he had enough points for this 200 milestone. And we have a final score. That means it was the conclusion of the first bout for the Great Nordic Punch tournament. Next up we will see Scotland against Kalmar Union at 12, I guess. Yes, so let's see if it will be, yeah. But it also concludes my efforts here as your announcer. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being on the stream and in the poll. Bye.
2 points for the Kalmar Union. No points for Power of Scotland. And we have Kalmar Union in the lead by 6 points to 1. And we're on with a disaster jamming for the Power of Scotland against
Bilbo Blockins for the Kalmar Union. Bilbo, one of the skaters in the Kalmar Union from Finland. And so is Q Jala, one of the Finnish skaters, who's helping the team by making the opposing jammer cut the track and ends up in the penalty box, and we have a power jam for the Union. Bilbo Blockins also recycled by Crash Test Barbie from the Power of Scotland. The bench, the Royal Highness calls for a call-off, and Bilbo is
quick to follow after scoring 3 points. And we have a power start coming up for the Kalmar Union. No opposing jammer on the track for the starting whistle. On the jammer line is Teabag, joined by Pivot Stormbot. Both of these skaters are from Denmark. So the Kalmar Union team has players representing all the nations that were once the Kalmar Union, which is Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Finland, and Iceland. And all the nations are represented on the team roster, which is pretty awesome. And the jam is on with Teabag being the only jammer. Teabag gets through for lead jammer, while Disaster gets caught in the pack. Kalmar Union did a quick shift from offense to defense and managed to capture the jammer on the initial pass. So Teabag is now on a scoring roll, picking up 4 points when Disaster makes it through the pack with the jammer hat in hand. And that's 3 points for the Power of Scotland and 4 points for the Kalmar Union. Sneaky points there by the Scots. And Kalmar Union now in the lead by 16-4. Yada yada, jamming for the Kalmar Union with Darth Evader, the strong, quick jammer for the Power of Scotland. Both teams struggling for the lead when we see a recycle. And that was Mystic. Icelandic skater hit Darth Vader out. And we have a skater down. Medics, please check on the skater. And we'll have a breather to make sure everyone's all right. I'll use this opportunity to tell you there's a raffle.
Hello.
You're good.
Yep. Princess here, just reminding you that you can find merch behind the audience. You can find.
I think. Well, as Princess tried to say here, all right, everyone on their feet. As Princess was trying to tell you, there's merch to get uh, behind the seats, behind the rafters. You can buy merch from the different teams. You can buy Kalmar Union merch, as well as raffle tickets to buy some really cool stuff. And the jam is on. And number 8, Abdullah for the Power of Scotland gets a cut track penalty, which means it's a power jam for the Kalmar Union and Mavericky with the jammer hat on. As you can imagine, communication is key in this sport, and we have a team comprised of players from so many different countries, but they do share their Nordic history together, and I guess they've learned how to communicate in a good way. Some players are also born in or living in other countries, so you always have to find a common language. And we all love... Oh, that's a very nice jump by the Scottish jammer. Were there any points? The referees are debating whether or not the jump was... Seems like the jump was fine. There were 2 points awarded to the Power of Scotland. Nice one there. How could it be 2 points? It should have been 4 points. Right? He jumped the entire pack. I don't know. All right, we're on. Bilbo Blockins jamming against Brogan, and Brogan, not Brogan, Bulldozer, makes it through the pack. Oh, it's Brogan, all right. Brogan with the lead jammer status, chasing points for the Power of Scotland. When Bilbo Blockins is engaging the pack. Brogan keeps racking up points. Another lap. Gets hit out by Hellbrook Loose from Arctic Roller Derby, I believe. One of the northernmost teams in the world, I reckon. And Brogan keeps on keeping on. That's James the Fourth who's signaling to keep going. The Scots are happy with their point scoring in this jam, and they call it off after having scored 16 points. Means they now have 22 points, only 2 points after the Kalmar Union. Oh, 4 more points for the Union means 28-22. Yada yada yamming against Disaster. Disaster number 911. Yada yada number 4 gets help from 1-3 Mike McJagger. And it is Yada Yada who's through the pack with the lead jammer status. All 4 blockers for the Kalmar Union joining together, keeping Disaster at bay. That's Rådjuret from Västsvenska Roller Derby right here in Gothenburg, and Stormbart from Copenhagen joining together with Mick Jagger to make life hard for Disaster. Yada Yada keeps circling the tracks, going through the pack for more points. pretty few penalties so far in the game. I think total count of 5 per team. So it's been a nice clean game these first 10 minutes. And we're looking at Teabag joining Abdullah on the jammer line. And we have an official timeout. Something to do with the track.
Thank you, track ninjas.
Doing a great job repairing the track. Those ropes are tricky. The rope can be helpful. I believe rope is no longer mandatory for games, but it does help when you play. You can feel it when you're on the line. So I, for one, appreciate the rope, but it's hard work for the track ninjas. And Abdullah gets through the pack with the lead jammer status, followed closely by Teabag, doing a nice dodge there, getting out of the way of Bell. Abdullah forced to call up the jam when Teabag quickly approaches the pack. Nice jam by both teams. Power Scotland scoring 4 points against 0. And the jam is on. Mavericky jamming for the Kalmar Union. Mavericky, I'm told, living in Finland, coming from New Zealand, of all places. That's quite of a move.
And Mavericky has some skilled moves on the track as well.
Making it through the pack. Let's see who got the lead. It was awarded to Power Scotland. Real close one there. Both jammers made it through pretty much at the same time. And Power Scotland ending the jam 0-0. Can you believe how long 5 seconds are when you're standing on the line waiting for the jam to begin? But it is on, and Bilbo Blockins is forcing his way through the pack, gaining lead jammer status. Jamming for Power of Scotland is Darth Vader.
And Bilbo joins the pack, calling up the jam. No points for Scotland, 1 point to the Kalmar Union.
That's a good win. A 1-0 is always infinitely more, you know. And right now we have 36 points for the Kalmar Union against 26 for Scotland. A close one this game. And Yada Yada is jamming once again against
Brogan, number 14.
Brogan gets the lead for Power of Scotland. Kalmar Union trying to stop them from getting through. And sub being one point for Kalmar Union and 4 points for Power of Scotland. Really close now, only 7 points between the teams when we've played half the first period. And the jam is on, our jam timer always on top. Making sure we do the right thing at the right time. And Teabag for Kalmar Union
a nice trip there around the edge. Gets
forced out. Is considering whether to
step in or rejoin the pack from the back. Always a safer route to go back. Does so and is through the pack.
That means Abdullah also on a scoring pass when the Union
decides to call it off.
4 points against 0. And it's on. Disaster ripping through the wall, doing their best to wreak havoc on
these skaters, but Mavericky makes it through the pack faster and gets lead jammer status. Disaster is stuck behind the white wall of the Kalmar Union. Mavericky gets knocked out and recycled. Has to restart behind the entire wall, but now in a power jam since Disaster got a penalty
and was sent to the board. Where is he? Oh. All right. Mavericky threw for 4 more points. A power jam is a good time to rack up some scoring passes, but Disaster is back on track. No rest for the Ricky. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And Mavericky tries pushing through the wall of blue. The Scottish meat wall. It's pretty rough in there. It's it's a strong wall. I don't envy Mavericky in that position. Very nice play though. No points for Maverick on that pass, and that means the Scottish wall did a really good job not letting them pass a single pair of hips. Well, good job there. Good job, everyone. And we're on with Bilbo Blockins jamming against Darth Vader.
Bilbo Blockins gets through the pack for lead jammer status.
Darth Vader gets
held up. Now. Oh.
Close one there. Darth Vader
rejoins the pack.
Picking up 2 points. Sneaky play by Power of Scotland. And the jam ends 32 for the Kalmar Union, 2 points for Power of Scotland. Really close call. And speaking of calls, huge thanks to all the referees and the non-skating officials. All the striped heroes making sure
the game is played right. And it's a long day for them.
And hell broke loose, recycling. Cairns, jammer for the Power of Scotland. Cairns, who has not jammed before in this game, I believe, gets caught up in the wall, seeking some assistance. Tripping on the outside, but gets a cut track penalty. That's called by Divide by Zero, one of the head referees of this weekend. So we have a weekend full of derby. This is only the second of 6 games, and we have 4 teams competing. It's the Welsh team, Team Spain, we have Power of Scotland and the Kalmar Union. And there's the
Call
making it a power start.
for the Kalmar Union.
And they choose to field teabag. Opportunity with only 3 Scottish blockers on the track.
And no Scottish jammer.
There we go. And White Wall trying to help teabag through. Cairns is back from the box, pushing the front wall, almost getting past, but gets knocked out. And that hit was by Nurgle, also one of the Danish skaters on the Kalmar Union team. Cairns cuts the track, trying to tiptoe past the pack, and Teabag is the sole jammer on the track right now, gets hit out, gets the signal from the bench to call the jam off, getting another power start with Cairns in the penalty box. And we have a team timeout asked for by the Power of Scotland. Means they get to take a breather for a little bit. When we have 54 points for the Kalmar Union, 32 for Scotland, with 8 minutes to play the first half. This very first game for the Kalmar Union. The Power of Scotland have played before in the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. Kalmar Union joining for the first time. I believe Finland, Denmark, and Sweden have represented their nations before in the Men's Roller Derby World Cup, but not Norway, not Iceland. So we welcome all the skaters on the team. And that's the end of the team timeout. Jam timer calls for 30 seconds to enter the track. Set up your walls. And it's on with Bilbo Blockins. Not blocking, but jamming. Bilbo jamming through the pack, getting lead status in this power jam.
Looking to get some offensive help.
Joins the wall there with the white against the blue. And the fourth white blocker joins the wall just as the Scottish jammer rejoins the game. Cairns, number 47, jamming for Power Scotland. With a jammer hat in hand, trying to sneak a pass. When Bilbo Blockins is forced out by a strong wall of blue. There's a lot of muscle going into that wall, and Bilbo gets some help from Mick Jaeger. Also a bit of muscle coming in to open it up. And Bilbo Blockins calls up the jam, having scored 4 points on that pass, which means We have a 4-0 jam for the Kalmar Union and a total of 58 points against 32. And jam is on with 6 minutes to go of this half when Darth Vader jams against Mavericky. Darth Vader making it out. Oh, sorry, it's Brogan, not Darth Vader. This is Brogan jamming against Mavericky. Rejoining the pack there. Let's see who puts some points on the board. Mavericky picks up 1. How many points by Darth Vader? Was it a... It was a 1-1. 1-1 jam. And... Oh. No, Kalmar Union picked up 2 points. So it was a 2-1 jam for Kalmar Union despite Power Scotland gaining the lead in that jam. When Yada Yada jams up against Abdullah. And Stormbad, the pivot for the Kalmar Union team, doing some offense work up front in the pack. Abdullah also getting some offense help by number 07. That's Deb Sheeran. Yada Yada through the pack with jammer hat in hand. Looking to score points. Power Scotland already 4 on the board. With both teams joining together in the pack. Yada Yada picking up 4 points. Abdullah picking up 4 points. Both teams racking points on the board. It's a close game so far with only 23 points difference between the two teams when we're getting close to the halftime. There's Yada Yada on another pass, another 4 points. Abdullah keeps skating, calls it off, having scored 4 more points. So it's another, is it another draw? No, it's 12 points for the Power Scotland, 8 points for the Kalmar Union. And we got the track ninjas doing their thing, fixing the track. That's awesome. Great job. And the jam is on with 9-1-1 Disaster jamming against 0-1-0 Teabag. And Teabag gets the lead jammer status. Disaster trying to get through, getting some offense help from their teammates. Kujala does one of those recycles.
Kujala really sharp on the recycles. I've been recycled by them before. You know what it feels like. So Teabag on a scoring pass. Disaster stuck in the box.
Disaster gets a cut track penalty
after having stepped out of bounds.
And has to sit 30 seconds in the box. And
Teabag calls it off after Nurgle has been released.
Means Kalmar Union are full line, 4 blockers and the jammer.
When they get
Another power start. An official review from the Power Scotland. That means they want to challenge a call or a no call, asking the referees to look over a situation and see if they've missed something or, misinterpreted something. So we'll see what that's all about. I can only guess it has something to do with a jammer penalty. Maybe they don't don't want one, or maybe they want white team to have one. We'll see. It's an official timeout now. No. Okay. Oh, so the official review was taken back. It was the clarification of a call. No need for an official review. So official timeout, and Power of Scotland retain their official review. And we are on with Bilbo Blockins jamming as the only jammer on track, getting help from Mick Yeager. There's a lead call, and Power of Scotland get Disaster back on the track and get them through the pack in a matter of seconds. Really nice, good, nice play by Power of Scotland. We hear a call off by the Kalmar Union. Let's see if Disaster made it or not. Referees discussing points. 2 points for the Kalmar Union. No points for the Power of Scotland. So Disaster was hit out before scoring any points.
And that hit, I believe, was done by Stormbad.
And jam is on with Yada Yada. Nicking the lead for Kalmar Union. Brogan competing for the points. A nice jump there by Brogan. Right over the leg of Mystic. And that way, Power Scotland forced the Kalmar Union to call a jam with only 2 points. And the score right now, 80 points for the Kalmar Union, 45 for the Power Scotland, with, well, only 1 jam remaining, I dare say, in this first half. So seconds left, or maximum 2 minutes left of the first half of the second game on the first day of this weekend of awesome roller derby. This open gender tournament with national teams representing Scotland, Wales, Spain, and the Kalmar Union. All getting ready for the World Cup, the Men's Roller Derby World Cup in I believe in May, April or May. Darth Vader picking up points for the Power of Scotland when Mavericky gets through the pack with the hat in hand. And the jam is off, and that means we go to intermission. 15 minutes to buy merch, 15 minutes to buy raffle tickets. You can win all sorts of merch from the Kalmar Union. You can win a sauna hat. You can win a uniform from the Göteborg Salty Seamen. You can win all sorts of cool stuff. So grab some fika, grab some stuff, and see you in 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Ah. 10 kronor. 10 vad som. Okej. Det går nu bra att köpa lotter. You can buy raffle tickets. They're 10 kronor each. Do we take all sorts of kronor? Is it Swedish, Norwegian, Danish, Finnish kronor? No. But if you want to pay by euros or whatever, we can probably manage that. Show off the sauna hat. That's awesome. Look at that thing. You want to buy that? You want to win that, right?
It's possible to buy a yarn package for a one in Scottish colors,
Oh.
Welsh colors, and Spanish colors, and Halfime colors.
You can buy the yarn to make your own sauna hat, and you can make it in the colors of all the teams represented here. this weekend. You can get your Spanish sauna hat, you can get your Welsh sauna hat, your Scottish sauna hat, or your Kalmar Union sauna hat. Isn't that awesome?
Hur går det tycker ni? Ja, vill ha bus. Nej. Hon tycker det är roligt att jag finns. Det uppskattar jag. Det spelar inte så stor roll vad jag gör. Jag kan inte förtjäna hennes kärlek om jag inte köper godis.
left of the intermission. So still time to get yourself some raffle tickets. Still time to get some coffee or whatever you need to keep your energy up watching this really exciting game. That's the call of the Power of Scotland.
Getting ready for the second half with less than a minute to go before we start Durbin again. Hope you enjoyed your break. Let's see what the skaters did during the break to gain energy for the second half. For the Power of Scotland, what did they say to try and change the score around? Scotland down by just 24 points in this close game between the Kalmar Union and the Power of Scotland. Both teams playing their first game of the weekend. We saw Wales against Spain before this. And we'll see 2 more games today and 2 games tomorrow. So it's a long weekend of derby. And the second half of the game is on, and it is led by Dorothy Bader, picking up lead jammer for Power of Scotland. While T-Bag for Kalmar Union is sent to the penalty box on what I believe is the first jammer penalty for the Kalmar Union. Power Scotland a bit more penalty heavy in the first half, especially counting the jammer penalties. I believe they had 5 jammer penalties in the first half, while Kalmar Union stayed out of the box. And that's Abdullah, number 8 for the Power of Scotland, doing this power start for the blue team and quickly gaining lead jammer status. An opportunity to score some points for their team. Joining the pack for the first scoring pass. And passing for 4 points, but getting hit out and does the safe thing and recycles to the back of the pack. means they have to pass the pack once more to get any more than those 4 points. And they choose to call it off instead when T-Bag makes it through the pack. And that's 0 points for the Kalmar Union and 4 points on the board for the Power of Scotland. Closing in on the Kalmar Union, who started this second half on top. And the jam is on with Yada Yada jamming against, I believe it's Brogan, number 42. Yes, Brogan for the Power of Scotland. Doing a nice enough job there, but gets knocked out. It's Stombat who's knocked to the floor, but tries to open up the wall for Yada Yada, who's the lead jammer. And the bench is calling for points, which means Yada Yada was signaled to pick up some points and call it off. But the Power of Scotland are sneaky enough to get their 3 points, and it's a 3-3 jam. Strong opening by the Power of Scotland in this half. Maybe they had some Iron Brew in the break. It's pretty much the tap water of Scotland, I reckon. And well, speaking of tap water, there's been some rivalry between the teams leading up to this. Who has the best tap water? And we have an official review taken by the Kalmar Union. So they are requesting a call or a no call on something. And the skaters are looking around. I think there might be some blood on the track. You know, stuff happens. Was it a little or a lot? A little, okay. Well, that's okay. That's slippery stuff. We need to get it off the track immediately. Disaster for Power of Scotland jamming against Bilbo Blockins. I want to call you Bilbo Jammins today. I hope that's fine. Let's see what the officials decide on the official review that was called by the Kalmar Union. Looks like it was a no call. I'm not sure what they asked for, but no call stands. Yeah, the Kalmar Union were requesting a cut track penalty on the Scottish jammer, but it was a no call. That's a tricky thing to see from the side. So usually the jam refs are on top of the jammer cuts. Bilbo Blockins gets hit out and recycled by Bell from the Power of Scotland. Used to be in my hometown, there was a Scottish pub named Bell's. I wonder if Bell had anything to do with that. And that's disaster. Quick on their feet through the pack for the Power of Scotland, picking up 4 points. Bilbo Blockins fighting their way through the pack for the Kalmar Union when disaster goes in for another scoring pass. Another 4 points for Power of Scotland, who are now only 8 points behind on the scoreboard. 4 more points for the Kalmar Union. Disaster rejoining the pack. Going side to side, calling off the jam after having scored 4 more points. Nice play there by Power Scotland, calling it off before the Kalmar Union could get any more points. And we now have 87 to 79. Only 8 points between these two teams.
Pretty sure there was some Iron Brew in the break for the Power Scotland.
Iron Brew. And the jam is on. We have a new jammer in the white. That is that's number 5-1, Rexy, with a jammer hat for the first time in the jam. But it is a Scottish lead jam. Cairns, number 47, picks up lead jammer for the Power Scotland when Rexy is still fighting on their initial pass. And Cairns through the pack for another 4 points. Rexy, I believe from Helsinki, Finnish player with the hattu in the hand. Finnish for hat, I believe. Even though both teams are full on the track, both jammers are really struggling now to get through the pack. That's Mick Yeager knocking Cairns out, forcing a call off after scoring 4 points for the Power of Scotland. And that, my esteemed audience, means we have a tie game. It's 87 to 87. That was a big pickup by Power of Scotland. Kalmar Union take a team timeout to refocus. Power of Scotland having opened the second half really strongly. And this is beyond exciting. I try not to be biased, being a former skater with the Nordic teams, to make sure I'm not biased calling this game. I did not put on my lucky underpants for this game. And the timeout is over. The Nordic team, the Kalmar Union, is rejoining the track. Teabag jamming up against Abdullah. Teabag quickly through the pack for lead jammer. Kujala, last defense there for Kalmar Union. Gets knocked down, and that means we have a call off by the Kalmar Union. Let's see, no points for the Power of Scotland. And how many points for Teabag? Let's see. We have one point for the Kalmar Union. So there was never a lead change there. We have next jam is on. Yada yada. Jamming against Brogan for the Power of Scotland. Yada yada gets lead jammer status and joins the pack there. Calls it off after potentially scoring some points. Dead Sheeran wants a 0. We'll see. No points called yet. We'll see what Valkyria adds up to 0 points. Yes, Ed Sheeran was right. That was a 0-0 jam. Official timeout. Our beloved refs need to talk it out. Really exciting game. And this is going to be a really exciting weekend. With 6 games, and we've seen 4 strong teams so far. And I'm guessing they'll keep it up for the entire weekend. We'll see some great derby being played. And there was something about the jammer penalty on the blue jammer. It was a no call, so the Power of Scotland get to field a jammer for the next jam, and that is North of Vader, number 5-4. Teabag jamming for the Kalmar Union. Does their best. And but Darth Vader gets through the pack, getting lead jammer. The Kalmar Union white team with only 2 blockers on the track. Darth Vader makes it quickly through for 4 points. While Teabag goes to the penalty box. That's a jammer penalty for the Kalmar Union. And Darth Vader gets a chance to pick up some points. 4 more for the Power of Scotland, and we do have a lead change. Power of Scotland with 95, Kalmar Union 88. Darth Vader knocked out by Mick Jaeger. That was the lead changing jam. Power of Scotland taking the lead for the first time in this game, now with 97 points to 88. Kalmar Union now in a box start with their jammer standing in the penalty box. And 1 blocker in the box as well. So both teams are slightly decimated, doing a bit of a dance on the pivot line. Nice. I wonder what that one's called. It's the waltz, the pivot line waltz. And the jam is on. The power jam is on. Abdullah tries to get through with the help of Dead Sheeran. No luck though, as Stormbot and Rådjuret make it really tough to get through at the front of the pack. Abdullah does, however, make it through as lead jammer, and is now chased by Teabag. And there's a call off. Abdullah calls it off before the white jammer can score any points. We have a 4-0 jam for Power of Scotland, and they've broken the century mark. They have 101 points up against Kalmar Union with 88. We have double palindromes on the scoreboard as we line up for the 9th jam. So 20 minutes to go, 1/3 of the game, when we have a lead jammer, and that's Rexy, the first lead jam of this game. Rexy probably a double threat there, not jamming until the second half. Doing a great job so far, getting knocked out, but makes it through. And we have a power jam for the Kalmar Union as Disaster, number 911, sits down in the penalty box. A 30-second chance to do something great. And Rixi joining the pack along with the teammates. That was some nice, a nice wall breaker there, pushing 2 teammates ahead of them to get through the pack for another 4 points. It's a no pack. That was an illegal penalty for the Power Scotland blocker who did a block when there was a no pack called, which is illegal engagement, and that means Rix is calling it. Has a hard time reaching their hips, but manages to call it off. That's not well. The call off is generally your hat to your hips. In this case, they could only reach the hat. So, but that means both teams are now past the century, or Kalmar Union are right on with 100 points. Power of Scotland 102 points. This is a close one. Nerve-wracking. So great to see all these wonderful players. Great to see all these leagues, all these people coming together to help Derby grow. It's really wonderful to see. And now we have an official review called by the Power of Scotland. Looks like it's something of a challenge of the call-off, possibly. I saw some signing there towards the helmet. We'll see. Usually these official reviews are concerning the jammers. Getting a power start is a nice thing to have. So we'll see what the refs conclude of the situation here. Okay, the verdict is in. And, ja?
Det finns ju en ref här som heter Fire Marshal. Och Kalmar Unions Göteborg är kvalificerat Fire Marshal.
Ja. Jag ska försöka jobba in den. Ja. There was no change in the lineup after the review, so I guess the no call stands. So Rådjur taken out. Brogan really nicely on the outside. Giving Bilbo Blockins a chance to score some points. And there's the call off. Let's see. This might be a close one. Oh, there's points on the blue. Blue Jammer scores 2 points. This is nerve-wracking. 2 points for the Power of Scotland, 3 points for the Kalmar Union. So Power of Scotland still in the lead, 105 to 103 points. We're almost down to the last quarter of the game. I'm having trouble sitting still. This is well played, everyone. Yada jamming for Kalmar Union up against Darth Vader of the Power of Scotland. And it's on the jam, that is. Darth Vader blocking for a little bit. Making it through the pack. Q Jala touching the floor, making them out of bounds. Means Darth Vader can skate through, but not getting lead jammer status, because one skater was passed out of bounds. So it looks like lead is still open, and it's given to Yada, who makes it through the pack eventually. Darth Vader struggling on the second scoring pass there. Might have gotten the points already. Yada Yada calls it off. 7 points for the Power of Scotland, 4 points for the Kalmar Union. So what happened was that Darth Vader passed the opposing team's blockers, but one of them was passed while out of bounds. So that doesn't count for the lead status. And that way Kalmar Union could grab the lead status and call it off. So that's Teabag getting the lead jammer status for Kalmar Union, while Cairns, number 4-7 in the blue, is struggling with the back of the pack. That's Hell Broke Loose and Mick Jaeger, stopping them from getting through. And there's some offense there by the blocker who joined from the penalty box, but the white wall stands strong. That was Stormbad and Mick Jaeger, Hell Broke Loose, and Rådjuret for Kalmar Union. 4 experienced players from 3 different nations joining together and making life for Cairns really hard. That's great to see how these players can come together and play together on such a high level. Score is now 111 to 112, but I wonder if there were some points for the Kalmar Union, meaning it's a lead change, everybody. 115 to 112. With little less than 1/4 of the game left. And a team timeout called by the Power of Scotland. Feels like the trend is you take a team timeout whenever there's a lead change, so you can talk it out. Some eager skaters waiting to start the next jam. And the ref crew are also taking a breather in this timeout. The skaters only skate like, well, not even half of the game. The skating referees, they skate all the time. Imagine how tired they must be. Keeping up with the jammers. Doing an awesome job. Very happy to see them all here. Big ref crew to make this weekend happen. And the jam is on with 911 Disaster jamming against 5-1 Rexy. Rexy in the green and white Helsinki shirt. Nurgle drawing a cut on the blue jammer, which means it's a power jam for the Union, the Kalmar Union. Rexy picking up 4 points. And they're back at it, picking up points, trying to get through the pack, gets hit out by, that was the crash test Barbie, forcing a recycle from Rexy. Rexy working the pack, blue jammer back on the track, some confusion there in the white wall. When Rexy makes it out the other side, another 4 points on the board. Calls it off. Let's see if there were any blue points scored. No. 8 points to the Kalmar Union, no points to the Power of Scotland. No? 3 points for the Power of Scotland. 123 to 115, only 8 points between these two teams. Both fighting equally hard to win this game. Bilbo Blockins doing some blocking, finally, on the jammer line. Abdullah, number 8 for the Power Scotland, gains lead jammer status. And Bilbo once again trying to stop them. Bruce, Lee, and Mick Jagger doing two blocker wall. That's really tough for Abdullah. Great job there by the white wall, 2-person wall. And that's Hans Off rejoining the pack. Hans Off traveled from California to play with Kalmar Union today. And we do have a tie right now. The score is 123-123 when Abdullah rejoins the pack for some more points, and we might see another lead change. Bilbo Blockins has taken the Hatu off, struggling with the blue wall. Both teams with 1 blocker each in the penalty box. When there's another lead change, and the Power Scotland now 126 and the Kalmar Union 123. So close game. And the jam is on with Yada Yada jamming against Brogan. There was a no pack situation. Wow, nice recycle of Brogan all the way back. 2 blockers recycling. That's Nurgle and Kyujala. Finland and Denmark joining forces in stopping the Scottish. And there's Nurgle making way for Yada Yada. Nice play by the Kalmar Union. Let's see if we have some points scored. No blue points. Is this another lead change? It's 4 points for Kalmar Union, and Kalmar Union once again in the lead, 127 to 126. This game is even a tie counting the penalties. It's 20-20 in penalties for both teams. So, well, not surprisingly, this is a really, really tight game. Teabag gets recycled while Darth Vader is lead jammer for Power Scotland. Teabag gets out of the pack, but gets a cut truck penalty. I believe that was on the friendly blockers. Cutting some of your teammates is also not allowed. And Darth Vader is now the power jammer and gets a lot of offensive help from their teammates. That was Dead Sheeran leading the offense on the white wall. And once again, coordinated. Seems like Dead Sheeran is the conductor of this orchestra. With rådjuret keeping Darth Vader. Hellbrook Loose joins them, and that's 2 more points for the Power Scotland. Another lead change, 136 to the Power Scotland, 127 to the Kalmar Union. And no one in the box, everyone on the track. Rexy and Disaster jamming. When the Power Scotland get a blocker penalty, but both jammers are stuck in the wall. This is a really, really tight, meaty wall. They're all... Oh, not 1 millimeter there. Nurgle puts an end to a Disaster's attempt. Gets a high five. Wonder if that's a forearm, though. No. Oh, Rixie dives to the floor. Gets a the Rexy gets a penalty. We have a power jam for the Power of Scotland. Power jam of Scotland. But a multiplayer on the blue jammer. That's not the most common jammer penalty, but it happens. And that means Rexy gets to rejoin the game. And Disaster has to sit for as many seconds as Rexy sat. Kalmar Union having scored 4 points, but this will be a 2-minute jam. Rexy makes it through for another 4 points. While Disaster is stuck in the pack. I believe this is still the initial pass. Possibly it's the first scoring pass. I lost count there. But Rexy struggling on, Disaster fighting on. There were 3 blue points, there were 4 more white points. It's a 12-3 jam and a tie. 139 to 139. This folks is wrecking. Wow. Amazing to find such evenly matched teams. This is a great learning opportunity for all the players as well, leading up to the World Cup coming this spring. This is how you build your confidence going into that tournament. Cairns jamming for the Power of Scotland gets hit out. Bilbo Blockins jamming for the Kalmar Union gets hit out. They both get stuck. Cairns 4-7 gets a cut track penalty, and that means it's a power jam for the Kalmar Union. With 5 minutes left on the period clock, Bilbo Blockins seeking to get the lead, get the points. There it is. There's the lead whistle. And still a power jam. Some equipment failure on Citizen Payne. And there's the scoring pass, the 4 points, and the call-off by the Kalmar Union. Now in the lead, 143-139, and a power start. 2 white blockers sitting in the penalty box means limited opportunities to do offense. But Yada Yada, Q-Yala, and Nurgle are going to do everything in their power to win this jam. And there's Yada Yada on the outside line getting hit out, but rejoining quickly. Cairns is back on the track for the Power of Scotland. And Cairns gets the lead jammer status. Yada Yada still stuck, gets through the pack. Cairns calling it off with no points on the board in that jam. With only 4 points between the teams, with only a couple of jams left, we get a 0-0 jam. This is tough. So impressed by all these skaters. Stormbot dances again on the line. So great to see. Great to see Darth Evader. Darth Evader gets the lead jammer status while Teabag is still fighting in the pack. Gets help from Mick Yeager when Darth Evader rejoins the pack. Huge hit there on Bruce Lee. Totally legal. Works hard in the pack. Gets 2 points. Kalmar Union gets 0 points. And the difference is 2 points. 143 to 141. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Some tape work on the outside. I wonder if that was the dance moves of Sturmbad that ruined the track there. Always nice to see some dancing in between jams. Two very focused teams now. And the jam is on. Abdullah jamming for the Power of Scotland. Gets lead jammer after some really nice help from Crash Test Barbie. And there's Abdullah rejoining the pack from the back. That's a big hit on Rixi. Nurgle off outside the track. Oh, Rixi goes down. That was an illegal hit by number 9. Rixi, however, rejoins the pack from the back. We have a call off. Power Scotland getting another 4 points, and it's a lead change now. 149 to the Power Scotland, 143 to the Kalmar Union. Kalmar Union struggling with penalties in the second half, led up to this pickup by the Power Scotland. Just kidding, it's still pretty even in penalties. I got the numbers wrong here, but both teams are around about the same. Oh, hell broke loose, trying to stop Darth Vader. Nice hit there by Mick Jagger, Kujala. These two blockers, two really strong blockers from Gothenburg and I believe Kallio, doing their very, very best to turn this game their way. Lead status is with Teabag, who's asked to call it off before Darth Vader scores any points. That's 4 points each in the jam. 147, 153. We have 15 seconds left on the clock. Kalmar Union taking a timeout to get that last jam. And they need their 7 points to turn this around. Abdullah, really strong jammer for the Power of Scotland, is ready to put an end to this game. But the Kalmar Union are not giving up. This is one of those jams that really count. And this is the first game for both teams, and the Power of Scotland will be playing the next game as well. So they have 2 back-to-back games. Really strong team. And they will be playing we'll be seeing Scotland versus Spain later on. But now this is the final jam between these two teams in this really even game. And the Power of Scotland get the lead jammer status. That's Abdullah, after having played a really good game, gets that final lead, makes that final call off after picking up 3 more points. Its unofficial score is 156 to the Power of Scotland, 147 to the Kalmar Union. 9 tiny points, 9 measly points. That's the final score. It's official, folks. Power of Scotland. Power of Scotland win the game, 156 to 147. And in 30 minutes or so, they'll be playing Team Spain. Team Spain, who played Team Wales earlier today. And that also means the 2 games we have left today, we will see the Power of Scotland against Spain in just a little bit. And then we have Kalmar Union against Wales before we get to go home and get our rest. There's no rest for the wicked yet. Awesome game. That was amazing. So now, next game is scheduled at 2:30, and that will be the Power of Scotland versus Team Spain. Now we get some high fives, we get a little break, we get something to drink, something to eat, we buy some raffle tickets. We want to win some uniforms, we want to win some sauna hats, and we'll talk to you later. This needs charging, I guess. I think this needs charging, sort of.
I will charge it for you. You may have to come and collect it because I'll forget to.
No, I'm from here. Why?
You sound like you're from America.
Well, I've been a few times. I can do British if you want.
It's not helpful.
Hi.
It's more confusing.
Where are you from?
I'm from the States,
Okay.
but living in Denmark.
Have we mentioned enough there is a cafe on top with food? Fika, you can talk about fika.
Yeah, well, I didn't mention it.
You mentioned tap water, that's all I remember.
Is it on?
But yeah, I just keep jabbing, you know.
That's the important part as an announcer.
Yeah.
To get the Swedish, like, chill people to get it.
Wait.
When is the next game?
2:30.
Yeah, that's for next time. Because I keep missing the schedule for people, like the streaming doesn't know what time is.
They have the schedule.
Yeah, but maybe not tomorrow, maybe it's
Har ni chansen att köpa fika?
I've shared a big document
Now's your
with
time
Info
to
where
buy
the
some
schedule is for this reason.
I know, but
fika,
just like
Swedish for coffee,
But I think
and
so they
something
will
sweet
have next week.
or savory. Depends. The cafe is right up there, at the back, next to the merch.
And you can even sit there, it's a calm area.
Yeah, you can sit down, you can rest your ears from my voice, and enjoy your break.
Vad som var bäst och det är lite
And there you have it. Less than 1 minute to Derby. Power of Scotland playing their second game. Team Spain playing their second game of the day. Power of Scotland coming in hot with a win against Kalmar Union. Team Spain played and lost Team Wales earlier today, and they are probably hungry for some revenge. And the game is on for Team Spain. Jammer is Ferrara, and for Power Scotland, it's Darth Vader. Darth Vader evading my knowledge by changing their number from last game. I'm going to try to catch up on that. Power Scotland calling off the jam. 3 points on the board. So we have Power Scotland taking the lead in this game against Team Spain. Nice backing up by both teams, shutting down the jammer line when it's number 8, Abdullah, jamming for Power Scotland. But the lead jammer is number 2, Lone Wolf, in the black for Team Spain. Lone Wolf rejoining the pack, using the back of their teammate, getting past on the inside. Nice tiptoeing on the line for Lone Wolf. Team Spain now in the lead after the first lead change of the game. 4 points to Team Spain. That's Lone Wolf getting past Khalil. Nice hit there from Power Scotland blocker Khalil. But Lone Wolf getting another 3 points, and we do have an established lead change after that jam. It's 7 points against 3. That's Whistle's Biohazard. No, it's Ignition, number 18 for Team Spain. With the lead jammer status getting blocked out by Dead Sheeran for the Power of Scotland. And there's the call off by Ignition, scoring 4 points against 0. Team Spain in the lead, 11 points against 3. Power of Scotland have had the opportunity to rotate in some players who didn't play the last game.
For example,
Number 360, Kamitasi,
jamming for Power of Scotland, while Team Spain, unopposed by any blocker, gets 4 points
on that pass. Team Spain now in the lead by 15-3. For Team Spain,
jammer is
Farana. And the Power of Scotland are fielding Darth Vader.
There they are, both jammers through the pack.
Darth Vader gets lead, tries to stop Farana, but it's a chase, and
oh, they're fighting for the points. Darth Vader with one hand outside the track.
One hand is still in bounds. That's 4 points per jammer. And we have a tie jam, 4-4. Power of Scotland now with 7 points, and Team Spain with 19. Official review called by the Spanish team. That's some call that they want to question, or some no call that they want to have probably a penalty on the opposing jammer. That's generally what you want when you take an official review, or you want to get your own jammer out of the box.
But seeing as we have no jammer in the box right now,
I'm guessing they're looking for a call. Who are you gonna call? All right, it's settled. Divide by 0, delivering the news. And I believe that no call stands.
No one going to the box.
Cut track was requested on the white jammer. It was not granted because the jammer only had one hand down.
Yeah, so Spain were requesting a cut track on the white jammer in the situation where they had one hand outside of the track, but seeing as it was the one hand, it still counts as inbounds. No cut track was called. And the Lone Wolf, again, lead jammer for Team Spain, while Brogan jamming for Power of Scotland, trapped in the back of the pack. Hit out by 8-2. Arveja. Pardon my Spanish. Brogan out of the pack. Lone Wolf calls off the jam after having scored 8 points. That's more points in the one jam than Power of Scotland have so far. Scotland 7, Team Spain 27 points. Power of Scotland with only 2 blockers on the field, on the track, but they do a great job of keeping the Spanish jammer back. That's James IV taking out the jammer in the front of the pack, trying a recycle there, but the jammer had their eyes with them and they were able to get back, get lead jammer. And Team Spain again with the lead. Abdullah for Power Scotland chasing the points, and that's a 0 for Power Scotland. Team Spain getting also no points. 0-0 jam. A tie. Rush by Power Scotland, claiming the front of the pack. Possible preference there. While Dragby for Team Spain gains lead jammer. Real strong, goes in for a big hit there on number 133 in the Power of Scotland. That's Betty getting hit by Dragby. Spain with the lead.
No pass yet by Power Scotland. Now having passed the jammer hat to their pivot. So it's a star pass.
Pivot being, pivot now jammer, Joe Mama, being recycled. Oh, nice hit there by Joe Mama. Nice hit. It
ends up being a cut track penalty for Dragby. That
means we have a full 2-minute
jam. No lead jammer. Yo Mama got the jammer hat from...
The jammer is now acting jammer for Power of Scotland, who are doing... Oh, that's a nice offense. Backing down, shutting down the back wall.
Helping Joe Mama. Nice play by Power of Scotland. Yo Mama gets hit down, but is allowed to get right back up and get back on track because the engaging blocker went out of bounds.
So, Power of Scotland now on a scoring pass. Both teams on a scoring pass. A full 2-minute jam.
With a little bit some time left on the clock for both
teams to pick up points.
Power of Scotland hungry for points. Spain already with some points in this jam.
And Yo Mama, now the jammer for Power of Scotland, manages to pick up 2 points. 2 points for Power of Scotland, 12 points to Team Spain.
That was a long, hard jam.
Princess Ninja fixing the track there. Darth Vader picking up the jammer for Power of Scotland. While Carana,
the jammer for Team Spain, is stuck in the wall. Get some offense help from their teammates. But it is Darth Vader on the scoring pass. Has a little sit down on the outside.
Calling up the jam. You're allowed to call off the jam mid-flight, but also
you can take a seat and
call it off. Well played there by Power of Scotland, now with 14 points up against 39. And the jam is on, and it's Brogan jamming against Lone Wolf. 2 very active, very lateral jammers, working side to side to get past. Both doing a good job doing so. Both get past.
And that's Lone Wolf engaging the pack and calling it off before
Power Scotland can get any points. Let's see how many black points. 2 points for Team Spain. So next up we see Ignition against Abdullah. We have 14 against 41. The palindrome score on the board. When Abdullah tries to jump the inside line, That's easier on the apex. Gets recycled a little bit. Both teams are struggling with their walls, holding their jammers. Oh, nice play by Abdullah, who gets
Lead jammer status when Team Spain are still struggling to get their jammer through. James the Fourth
putting in a stop there to Ignition. Abdullah once again in the pack, scoring points for Power Scotland. I believe Team Spain have not yet made their initial pass, which means only Scotland are scoring points right now. Ignition, even with the jammer hat in hand, trying to pass it on. Oh, manages very nice star pass to out shoulder for Team Spain. Now acting jammer. Karen sent to the box. Well, Abdullah hits the railing. That's some old school derby. With 3 more points. So 7 points for Power Scotland, 0 for Team Spain. And the score now, 21-41. Power Scotland closing in on Team Spain. Power Scotland so far with 9 penalties, while Team Spain only have 3. A bit of a desperate play by a stretched team. Need to find their cool. Team Spain really have their cool. That's a nice call off by number 5, Dragby. Strong jammer in this game. 4 more points for Team Spain. Settling the score now at 45-21 with 1 quarter of the game played. Official timeout. No, there were no refs present for the jam. Well, we do need those refs. An official timeout, something to settle amongst the refs. Refs working hard today. 4 games today, 6 games this weekend. Most refs will do more games than the players. So that's oh, welcome. We'll be fine. Just keep yapping, that's what I do.
Okay.
Wait, I think you're muted. No, you're on. All right, and I'm joined now by Mavericky. Rookie in the announcer booth. I wonder if these... All right. I believe the... Whoa. Microphone acting up. I believe the timeout has been settled. Jam timer doing a little dance. Nice moves. Ready for the after party. Here there is an after party tomorrow, please. When all is settled. And there you go. Oh, and a team timeout on top of that. Do you want to introduce yourself, Ricky? I haven't met you before, so nice to see you.
I'm Ricky. Is this on? Ricky?
I think so. Is it on? Some technical difficulties. That should be my new derby name. Yeah, you should be. It's on. I think we might be disturbing the signals a little bit. We need to keep the microphones a bit apart, possibly. Or choose a different. I might need to. Let me see. Right, just gonna change the frequency. They're on the same frequency.
You might have to use one.
I'm gonna try and change the frequency. There you go. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna go check on the equipment.
Okay.
You want this? This is for the stream.
Oh, okay. Sure.
We're on the air.
Thank you. Okay, so white still has one in the box. We have a very dynamic pack. There's a lot of action. Both jammers are toiling away and black jammer is out of the pack.
Right. Well, yeah, you're doing fine, Ricky. Should I call you Ricky, or should I say something else? Okay, Ricky's fine. All I know about you is you're from New Zealand, living in Finland.
And I'm playing for the Kalmar Union, which is a union of Finland.
We still? Ah. No. Well, no, they're on the same frequency, which is so they disturb each other. Gonna need to. I don't want you to keep your distance. I mean, 863.1. One, two. 1 2. No, I don't know. Well, I've already called an entire game, so you can do. It's just starts to leave you all alone. Not sure because I can't check on the equipment. I don't know which it's locked.
Just over 12 minutes left in the first period. Power of Scotland 29 to Spain 45.
You have all the info here. There's the rosters and you have the scores. If you want to check penalties, it's all over there. Yeah, high tech, right? That's Scotland, Spain, yeah. Can do like that. Team Spain picking up 4 points. And that is number 18, Ignition. Ten minutes to go on the first half of this game. I can mute this when I'm not talking. So yeah. I'll try that. It might work better. All right. Ignition on a scoring pass, getting 4 more points for Team Spain. That's Ed Sheeran being down. Abdullah not getting any points there. That's 3 more points for Team Spain. Totaling 63 to 31. A little more than double now for Team Spain. Team Spain who lost to Wales in the first game, am I right? And then Power Scotland playing 2 back-to-back games, which is kind of exhausting. Luckily, they seem to have enough skaters to rotate some new players in. That helps. But possibly the tiredness from playing 2 games in a row is benefiting Spain right now.
And there was an incredible game. Power Scotland played an incredible game against Kalmar.
I guess. Yeah, the last game was really nerve-wracking. Even more so for you guys who were playing, I guess. But it was hard to watch. And the timeout is over. Do some in-stream commentary that they won't hear in the menu. There's a microphone trouble. You can hear me on the stream, and Ricky will have to do the in-house announcing for the duration of this half.
4 points to Power Scotland.
And the jam is on with, I believe it's Brogan jamming against Jarana? Jarana? I don't know. My Spanish pronunciation is not all that. Ooh. Hard takedown there. That was a clockwise block from the Spanish blocker.
Good call on by the Spanish jammer with a sort of 4 to Spain, 2 to Paris, Scotland in this jam. The score now is 67 to Spain, to 37 to Paris, Scotland, with just under 8 minutes to go in the rest of the first period.
The jam is on. Lone Wolf again. Lead jammer. Quick on their feet. Picking up the insides and outsides to get past the pack. Lone Wolf again calling off after 4 more points.
Incredible move by Black Jammer through the middle of that pack to call off the jam for 4 points. That was great considering Spain actually had 222 points.
Players want to start skating when the whistle blows, but it's an official timeout. We got 5 seconds. Called by the jam timer.
Black Jammer sneaks around on the inside there, the lead.
Citizen Payne tries to down Black Jammer, but they managed to get up after only touching ground with one hand, which is still inbounds. Star pass by Team Spain. And Power Scotland call it off before there can be any Spanish points. 4-0 to Power Scotland. Power Scotland really utilizing their walls there in the starts. They tend to lock down the black wall. They want to on the jammer line, and they succeed this time. But Dragby makes it out. Ooh, that was a close one.
An incredible move on the inside line by Team Scotland jammer.
Darth Vader thankfully evaded that skater coming straight for them.
There's a lot of action between the two packs here tonight.
The Scotland wall once again trying to shut down the Spanish wall at the start, but Spain managed to get the lead. Jarana. Ooh, Doodle, nice takeout on the outside. Jarana calling it off. Doodle, very sorry to have ripped the tape off the track there, but that happens. No hard feelings.
Yes, 3 to Spain, 0 for Scotland. Score is 74 to 35 with Team Scotland calling off Spain with 4 minutes left in the first period.
Nice job there. Power of Scotland managing to grab a few leads, but the points are not going their way. So Power of Scotland now 3 points against 3. Oh, it was a tie jam.
Tie jam. Power of Scotland 3 points. Team Spain 3.
Some scared face paint on the jammer line. That's always unnerving. And that is Kamitazi for Power Scotland with the face paint, and Ignition jamming for Team Spain. But Kamitazi gets the lead. Oh. And that was... Ignition was hit to the floor. Ignition struggling to get past now with the jammer hat in hand, trying to reach their pivot possibly. Pivot, however, at the front of the pack, not very hopeful there, but it works out anyway. Ignition gets through the pack without having to pass the hat, and is still the jammer for Team Spain. There's the call off. There are the points. They are 3 against 0. Power of Scotland 51 to Team Spain 77. Darth Vader and Dragby on the jammer line. 2 very tough jammers with slightly different jamming styles. Darth Vader very quick on their feet, moving from side to side, not using that much power, using motion mainly, while Dragby, both powerful and lateral in their movement, breaking their way through the pack and gaining lead jammer status. Oh, Dragby once again through the pack for 4 points, calls it off. No points for Scotland and 4 points for Team Spain.
There was 4 points for Team Spain. That was an incredible jam for Dragby number 5 of Team Spain, because both packs opted to take on full defense in the last jam.
Possibly the last jam of the period with only 40 seconds left on the clock. Brogan gets a cut track penalty right off the jammer line, and that means a power jam for Team Spain. Oh, strong jam in here. That's number 39, Guarania for Team Spain. Power jam with only 2 opposing blockers on the track. This is a good opportunity for Spain to end the period on a high note. Oh, nice moves. And Darth Vader taking advantage of the confusion there. And there's the call off, and that is the intermission.
Team 89 to Team Spain versus 51 to Power of Scotland. We'll see you after the break.
Okay, I'm going to try and sort this out.
It's incredibly nerve-wracking. How do you do that? Oh my God.
You're doing great.
I'm like,
Nice
say
to meet
something.
you.
Oh, I didn't say something.
Well,
I should have said
was the same first time I did this. I could never imagine doing this at all, but a friend brought me along, and then we've been sort of doing it together a lot. But she couldn't make it today.
And it's like,
And you're doing fine.
They sound so like relaxed, and they joke, and I'm like, I need to be more funny.
Well, I can do color and you can do commentary. Usually you can sort of swap that, so one will do all the
like tell what happens on the track while the other is joking.
Like I've seen it on TV.
Yeah.
One will do like the play, and then they take a break, and then the other one goes.
Yeah.
This is his third game that he played.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They can sort of swap. Yeah.
Wow. Any pointers? Wow.
Well, no, you're doing great. All we need to do is sort of comment on what happens and not sort of give stuff away. Like don't tell them when the jammer is coming back from the box until they hit the pack, stuff like that. But I don't think the players will hear us.
Yeah.
But to be on the safe side.
Yeah,
That's what's fun with the stream. On the stream you can comment on everything. I mean you can talk tactics. You can go, oh now they're doing this. That's clever because they might want to try this.
So I need to do more streams.
Yeah, stream is fun. I've rarely done it though.
What do you prefer, stream or?
I've only done it like a couple of times. Usually it's the same microphone for both, so there's rarely an in-house and a stream commentary. But yeah, for the Swedish Championships we did it.
What team are you from?
From here. But I don't play anymore. I'm retired.
Yeah.
I played until 2019. I played the 2016 and 2018 World Cups with the men's roller derby for Sweden.
Yep. Didn't you guys have like a crazy first game of the World Cup against? Didn't you play Spain for the first game?
Well, we did play Spain in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Lost by a point or something.
Right.
Yeah. And I didn't get to play.
It was literally like the first game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I was like, this is the first game of the, and it was literally the last jam.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, what an incredible.
Were you at that?
Yeah, I played for Australia.
Okay.
I literally just got into the team.
Okay.
I was like, happy to be there.
Yeah. So you weren't in Calgary, but you were in Barcelona.
I wasn't in Calgary, no, but made it to Barcelona.
Cool.
And we played that crazy game against France, where they didn't call it.
Oh.
And then they thought they won, so everyone crowded there.
Oh.
And then they had to like get everyone off. There's one more jam. And then we won, and everyone was quiet. We were like,
Oh yeah.
It was horrendous.
Oh yeah. Well, the World Cups have been fun.
Are you announcing, or are you doing anything at this World Cup?
No, I'm not going at all. I can't really make it. I don't have opportunity to practice, so I don't play anymore. I moved from Göteborg. I don't live here anymore. I live like an hour and a half away.
Yeah, but you're from the UK?
No, I'm from here. Or I'm from northern Sweden.
What? I just assumed you were British. Where did you?
Someone assumed I was American.
No, you sound like it. Where did you learn
I just
English?
switched. In school.
Where was your teacher from? Your English teacher? What?
Well, I don't know. From different places. I had one. I think he was Scottish, but he didn't really. Well, he was my English teacher. But
I would have sworn
I
that
went to. I guess. I don't know which is which. I went to high school like years 10 to 12.
Yeah.
I did it all in English.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of international friends. And I've been.
Yeah. So far I would have. And I'm from New Zealand, so I know the British accent. And I was trying to place it. I was like, is it a Scottish accent? It's not Welsh, and it's definitely not Irish.
It's just a mix. I can switch.
So that's my wife is German. When she speaks English, she often gets asked if she's North American or Canadian.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we watch a lot of American movies and stuff. So we were taught like the Queen's English in school.
Yeah.
But sort of outside of school, you only see American English.
You get
So
the
people
American.
get like, I don't know, most people speak weird English. I had one classmate, he was a classmate for many years, but his dad was from Canada, so he spoke fluent like Canadian, and then I had one classmate who was Norwegian but grew up in the US, sort of on and off, so he was like American.
Yeah. With all of the lingo.
Yeah. But now it's mainly these things where you get to meet people internationally. But you live in Helsinki. Your wife is from Germany. And you're from New Zealand.
Yeah, but we lived in Australia. So my wife played for a long time in Australia in a really small league, and then we moved down to Melbourne. and then she played for the team down there. And then I learned roller derby, as a ref, and then came in as as a skater. And she played at a super high level. So they won like the Hydra against Rose. In 2017, I think, or 2017.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I should have been around then. Yeah.
And then I got to ref every single one of their practices. Because I wanted to turn up, because I was, drop her off.
Might as well.
Chuck the skates on. So I was able to sit in the middle and just like be an extra set of eyes. Watching the really, really good. And,
that's great.
And I was like, so that was like a couple of years of just like soaking up all of the culture that they had.
Yeah.
And,
watching derby is fun. You learn a lot by just watching.
And it was incredible how none of it translated into actually being able to use it on the track. I was like, oh my god, 10 feet looks different.
Sure.
On the tracks.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna try and see if I can get this working, but I need someone to open the cover for me.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sure. Might quickly grab a drink of water. Come back.
Ja, det är absolut så. Jo, man ser lite bättre här. Testa svara med hitta in liksom. Jaha. Alltså, jag vet en frekvens. Men då om båda är på den så bara liksom surrar det. Testat alla möjliga här. Men tittar vad det står. Ja, nu är det samma igen. Ja, det var nog.
9, 4 minutes left to intermission. Do you want to do stream or in-house?
No, well, we'll both do in-house, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know how this picks up when we're two people talking. Do you want it? Or yeah. Oh well.
Because then I'm not worried about what I say.
Yeah. But you can talk to this as well. And then sort of when you want, you can say stuff on the stream.
So keep going on the stream, and then should I put the microphone away when I talk into this?
No, you don't. I mean, what we say in these is on the stream and in the in-house. Yeah. Just put that on.
And then,
when you want to say something secret,
yep.
you just put that away.
Put this away.
Well, yeah, when you want to say something
on the stream light.
Yeah,
then I'll put that away. Okay.
And
there's no one here. I can't hear anyone.
No.
Okay.
It would have been just you then.
Did he sort it out with the setting?
Yeah. Can I hear the game? What's that? Oh, there's nothing there.
No, I don't think there's nothing. It's just the microphone. So put it around your neck.
Okay. And can they hear me now?
Yeah, as long as you have it around your neck. And close to your mouth.
Okay.
But you don't need these. Wear it like this.
Oh.
They will hear you on the stream. And talk in that when you want to be heard in the venue.
Okay.
40 seconds to go until second half of this game between Power Scotland and Team Spain. And hopefully now we settled some technical difficulties with the microphones. So Mavericky and I will be commenting on this second half of the game.
Okay, we're back with Power of Scotland versus Spain. 51 points to Power of Scotland versus 89 for Team Spain. We're just about to go.
Let's see if it's the tactic of Scotland to do turn the tables like they did against.
It's a defense-heavy game, but
they did a very strong second half in that game.
Looks like Team Spain has found some success out the front, and 39 for Team Spain is lead.
Aranya for Team Spain, jamming against Darth Vader for the Power Scotland.
Scotland are out of the pack. It would be interesting to see what Spain does, and they call the jam.
Spain call it off before Scotland can get any points, and that's 1-0 on that jam.
Spain still looking to take control of this jam from the first minute.
And
down their walls.
Both teams are approaching a defensive effort. The black jammer gets hit out to the back, and looks like the white jammer has also been recycled to the back.
Same happens to Rogan.
Now we have the full pack, and Lone Wolf number 2 for Spain has got lead jammer, with Bulldozer fighting his way to the front.
Ooh, nice. Nice turnaround on getting back up 7-1.
Lone Wolf approaches the pack, scoops around on the inside, and calls the jam for 2 points.
Lone Wolf calls it off, having scored 3 points.
And that's 3 points for Lone Wolf, Team Spain, and 0 points for Scotland. Ah. So at this stage, it's all Team Spain.
Yeah. It's only a 43-point difference, and as we saw in the last game, Faroe Scotland had the ability to turn it around. So nothing is settled yet. As it's ignition, jamming 14 Spain, stuck on Doodle, hit out by, I believe that was Citizen Payne, number 1984. Hitting. Ignition is the lead jammer of this jam.
Ignition for Spain has just got lead. He crunches into the back of the pack.
With 19 penalties against only 10 from Team Spain. So Team Spain have...
And there's a helmet cover on the ground there.
First half.
Team Scotland jammer seems to have dropped the helmet cover, but they've picked it up again and they've continued jamming while Spain exits the pack with Team of Scotland, Power of Scotland jammer right behind them.
Doodle gets the jammer hat through a star pass. Oh, Doodle, a double threat. Making it through the pack at the jammer. Gets 3 points because that last pass
Doodle for Power of Scotland is out of the pack and comes around for another scoring pass. And that is 8 points to Team Spain, and 11 points to Team Spain, and 3 points to Power of Scotland. Incredible. Now there's a lot of action at the front of up by the pivot line right before the jam starts. Both teams looking to capture that front and then move back before the jam. And we're off. And Scotland nips around on the inside, and it's lead for Team Scotland. And they come around again for a scoring. They come around for the first scoring pass. With a deft move on the outside, but they hit to the out while the Team Spain jammer is fighting at the back of the pack. Power of Scotland are out the front of the pack for the 4 points on the first scoring lap, while Team Spain jammer is just about to exit the front of the pack. Yeah, Scotland have just about to make their second pass, but they've called the jam. That's 2 points for the last jam by Power of Scotland. That's 7 points to Power of Scotland to 0 to Spain. And it looks like Power of Scotland are really putting their foot down now.
Yeah, they found their energy. They drank their iron brew. They, I mean, obviously they want to win this.
One blocker in the books for Power of Scotland.
On there, Dead Sheeran making life hard for Black Jammer Esperania. And then we have Darth Vader for Power of Scotland gets...
It's a very dynamic pack, and the Power of Scotland jammer has been knocked out to the front again.
The Spaniard, I don't know how to say this, but
you can all hear me okay on the stream there. And it appears we're getting some crackling noise through the microphone. There we go. Nice. Now we're looking at 105 to Team Spain versus 61 for Power of Scotland.
We played 7 minutes of the second half here. We have a power start.
There's a power start for Power of Scotland with the Team Spain jammer in the back. Spain has taken the front and are running away, but the Power of Scotland jammer scoops around the outside for lead.
Clever play there by Power Scotland using front start to give Brogan some speed.
Power of Scotland jammer hits the pack. Scoop around on the inside apex for 4 points. The Spanish, the Team Spain jammer has come belting through the pack, busted right through the middle as Team Scotland jammer at 42 for Team Scotland looks to his bench and decides to run the jam. Bulldozer going for a longer jam as Team Spain crashing hit into the wall, but Power of Scotland has just been penalised and sent to the box. It's now a power jam for Team Spain. There appears to be a knee pad on the track just as Spain exits for 4 points, and the team of Power of Scotland jammer is standing. And Power of Scotland is out of the jam while Team Spain jammer belts through the middle of the pack and escapes for another 4 points. Wow. And Bulldozer for Power of Scotland shot through the jam, and now the jammers are racing around together to the back of the pack. He does an electric apex jump. That's currently 16 points in this jam to Power of Scotland 12 points to Power of Scotland versus 8 for Spain. Something appears to have happened at the end of the pack there. They've called the jam. Looks like everyone is okay. And that's 20 points to Power of Scotland to 10 points to Team Spain. That was a very high-powered jam, that. And hopefully the audio is coming through better on the stream. And we've just gone to official timeout.
Yes, we go to an official timeout, something to settle among the refs. I must admit, I really don't like watermelon, but I love those watermelon helmets that we can see on Dr. Watt. They're really, really pretty. I'm not sure I've seen many other fruit helmets. The watermelon is kind of popular, but I never saw the pear helmet or like a kumquat helmet.
Yeah, a strawberry helmet.
Strawberry helmet. I have a strawberry woolly hat that a friend knitted for me.
Oh.
To match my kids have one each as well, so we can be a strawberry family.
Yeah, the ice hockey helmets are very popular.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the helmet fashion has been sort of shifting through the years in roller derby. I guess in 2010 you'd also, at least in Sweden, you'd see mainly hockey helmets. Then it sort of shifted towards the S1s and the MIPS helmets, because they have good protection against concussions. But I believe the hockey helmets also do now. And in roller derby you do some falls, you get some hits, and it's very important to protect yourself. So I hope the skater who lost their kneecap is also got that back. You don't want to fall on your knee without your knee pads. That can hurt.
We can even see some skaters have a full face mask.
Yeah, and the visor is also quite popular nowadays. It's good if you wear glasses. So yeah.
I guess maybe the hockey nations like Sweden, Finland, we had a lot of hockey helmets before the entire derby community adapted it, sort of. But yeah. Most important thing is that you're protected all over. 20 minutes to go on this second half. Power Scotland now up to 81 points against Team Spain's 115. They're closing
Team
in.
Spain are 115 points to 81 Power of Scotland. There's 20 minutes left in the jam. We're still in a timeout, an official timeout, and there's a great camaraderie between the players during the timeout. A lot of smiling and laughing.
Turn this game around. Oh, 4 points redacted from Scotland. No, 2 points redacted. Okay, so this is what the official timeout.
Okay, so there's been an update to the score, and they've removed 2 points from the previous jam for Power of Scotland. So it looks like the officials have all fixed everything, and we're just about to get back into the action.
Here in Derby, but 18-10, not so much.
Yeah, we're about to get back into it.
All right, we're on. I like these starts.
And Team Spain jammer shoots up the inside line. That's Lone Wolf, number 2. While the Power of Scotland jammer is recycled to the back. Lone Wolf comes around for a scoring pass. He gets caught up in the tripod at the back of the pack. Team Spain have elected to go full defense, still holding the jammer at the front of the pack. While the Team Spain jammer has one offensive player helping him, and he scoots around on the inside, but he's hit out by the Scottish blocker. 198 for Power of Scotland holding the jammer at the back of the pack. And there seems to be a collision there. A couple of people have fallen over, but everyone is okay.
Physical skater in the Scottish team, doing lots of great work on both the offense and the defense. And as we saw earlier, also as the jammer went down.
Team Spain is coming around for their scoring pass, their lead jammer.
Lone Wolf once again engaging the pack, picking up points. Ooh,
and he zips around the inside.
Another 4 points.
Power of Scotland jammer right on his heels.
Saucer makes it through the pack, and Lone Wolf chooses.
Lone Wolf calls the jam. The score is 123 to Team Spain to 79 to Power of Scotland.
Team Spain Team Spain getting 8 against 0 on that jam. They wanna pick up some points now and make the gap greater, I guess. We have 19 minutes of gameplay left.
There's 19 minutes of gameplay left. Team Scotland, Power of Scotland have just scored a timeout.
Timeout for Power of Scotland. I wonder what they're saying. I'm not very good at lip reading
and Team Spain have elected to stay on the track. There's no blockers or jammers in the penalty box.
Teams are talking amongst themselves, trying to settle what works, what doesn't work, and
we're looking at 123 points to Team Spain versus 79 for Power of Scotland, with just under 19 minutes remaining in the second half.
with some good eye on the inside track. Track needs in this game.
And we're on.
There's a lot of skaters doubling as volunteers, doubling as referees and stuff throughout the weekend, as is always the case in roller derby. Everyone wants to help, and that's awesome.
Very dynamic pack, and they're off. Now, Team Spain 18, Biohazard takes the lead out the front.
This one here, because it's making like some wind or something like
with
the microphone. So I think if we left in the table and it speaks through the microphone, I think it's better.
Okay, like this. And hopefully this should improve the stream now.
Thank you.
All right. Both jammers are stuck in the pack. have a power jam. Sorry, it's a power jam for Power Scotland. Abdullah gets the lead jammer status and re-engages the pack.
There's a power jam for Team Scotland. And now the Team Spain jammer has just been released from the penalty box and recycles to the back.
And there's the Spanish jammer is back on the track. Ignition.
Team Spain jammer is recycled to the back, but it looks like they have scored some points. Very strong defensive effort here.
Recycle there. That was nicely read by Ignition. Power Scotland tried to pull a cut track by recycling, but they were aware of who was in front and could re-enter the track legally and forcing a call out.
And that's the end of the jam. We're looking at 123 to Team Spain versus 83 to Power Scotland. And we're on. It's like a full defensive effort. Team Scotland have elected for a 3-and-1 with one offence. And Team Spain have elected to do the same. But we're just past the pivot line and now Team Spain number 5 has just got lead. And number 5 Team of Spain jammer comes around for their first scoring pass. They're recycled to the back, but the Team Scotland jammer is still struggling up the front there. And now the Team Spain jammer is one-on-one with Doodle at the front of the pack. And now Team Scotland appear to have reformed and they've hit the jammer out to the inside. While Power of Scotland jammer pushes up against the tripod. And it appears that the Team Power of Scotland has been caught on a multiplayer block. No, they've been pulled back to the track. And the Spaniard has been caught on a multiplayer block for Team Spain. But both jammers are still on the track. And they've called the jam. And that was 4 points to Team Spain. And the score is 127 to Team Spain to 83 for Power of Scotland with 15 minutes left.
85 to Power Scotland, 127 to Team Spain.
And we're live with Darth Vader at the front of the pack. And something happened with the pack. No pack has been called. Darth Vader has been recycled to the pack. While 39 for playing Yarana for Team Spain is still in the pack, but Darth Vader has got lead for Power of Scotland. With 39 for Team Spain right behind them. And an amazing pass on the inside line, and they call the jam. It's 4 points for Team Scotland, 8-1-0 hazard to 0 points to Team Spain. And that was a great move by Team Scotland, Power of Scotland jammer on the inside line there. And Team Spain, Lone Wolf number 2 has got lead with Bulldozer 4-2 for Power of Scotland is just under half a lap behind. There's a strong suck back by the Power of Scotland blockers. Team Spain caused the jam, but it does appear Bulldozer may have picked up 1 point for Power of Scotland versus 2 points for Team Spain. So that's now 129 to Team Spain versus 90 for Power of Scotland.
2-1. That's still double. 129.90. We have a 30-minute difference with 13 minutes left on the game clock.
And that was incredible by Abdullah on the inside line. He's great footwork. They're going for points. Zips through the inside, pivots and causes a jam. Terrific. So there's just over 12 minutes left of the game. 130 to Team Spain versus 94 to Power of Scotland. And we're down to official timeout. So they've just adjusted it. Power of Scotland has had 4 points and Team Spain had 2 points in the last jam. And they're pushing through the pack. Now, Dragby's super powerful. They've only got 2 blockers, beat at the front of the pack. They head out. Both jammers have been recycled. There's no lead yet. We're in 20 seconds in. And now Dragby zips around on the inside. Oh, incredible. Darth Vader was almost around on the outside. He transitioned. That was a beautiful move, but they just caught him. He's just been recycled to the back. Takes a quick re-entry while Dragby skates around. They've scored 4 points and are coming around for their second scoring pass. Reinforcements have arrived for Power of Scotland. 1984, while Team Spain loses 1 to the penalty box. Now it's about a 38-point lead for Team Spain. It's not really a huge lead. We still have 10 minutes left in the game, so anything could happen. We're in official timeout. It's 136 to Team Spain to 94 for Team Power of Scotland. So it is still a rather close game.
So 2 blockers in the box for Team Spain.
Team Spain has 2 blockers in the box, so Power of Scotland does have a 4-2 pack advantage. They're ready down by the jammer line, and Team Spain, with just 2 blockers, have elected to set up the front with a 2 wall. And there's a late suck back by Team Spain. They're onto the jammer and they've hit out the jammer for Power of Scotland, but he scoops around on the outside for lead for Abdullah and 8 for Power of Scotland. He comes around for the scoring pass, and he was hit out by the outside. That was a great move by Team Spain. They've yielded him back. He still gets around the outside for 4 points as reinforcements arrive for Spain. Spain completed the star pass. Power of Scotland comes in for a thumping hit and calls the jam for 4 points. And Team Spain appear to have called an official review.
On one thing or another. We'll see what it is. They are looking for a call or looking to reverse a call. Yes, as per usual, that they want the white jumper release. That's normally how it goes. We'll see.
Yeah, so I'm wondering what happened in the last jam.
It was an intense jam. So who knows what they saw?
So I know there was contact by the Power of Scotland jammer right at the end of that jam onto the Team Spain blocker. So we're about to find out what they're looking for there.
There's about 10 minutes left on the clock in this third game of the day. And following this is the game between Kalmar Union and Wales.
This is the third game of the day. Power of Scotland actually have played 2 games back to back. It's quite understandable that they would be still feeling the weight of 2 games in a row, but they are not far behind on the scoreboard. Still it appears there's just over 9 minutes to go. The score is 136 to Team Spain to 99 to Power of Scotland. And the second period, I would say that Scotland have actually had a lot more success.
That's what's been helping. It's only a 37-point difference. 10 minutes to play. That's 2 big jams, and we could still see a lead.
Just under 10 minutes to play. We still could see a lead change between Power of Scotland and Team Spain. And it's incredible how discipline can have such a large effect on the scoreboard. And if you are constantly running at a pack disadvantage, that can really hurt your chances, especially as a lot of packs will elect to drop the offense if they have a penalised player.
Both these teams are utilising their offensive and their defensive strategies as well. As we can see, they shift really quickly between offense and defense. So
we can see the teams are shifting very quickly between offense and defense. That's the beauty of the sport.
You're always playing offense and defense at the same time. That's awesome.
And I've just picked up the best announcing tip ever. I'm going to copy the in-house announcer. Everything they say in-house, you are going to hear right here on the stream. And we're on. Power of Scotland have elected for a full defence. It's very dynamic. Both the back pack is up by the pivot line. There's a tumble on the outside line. Lone Wolf is at the back of the pack, the jammer for Team Spain, but Power of Scotland has got lead and is skating around for the first scoring pass, while Team Spain have elected to pass the star. And Power of Scotland are out of the pack for their 4 points on their scoring pass, and they called the jam. Now Team Spain, after initially pushing back, have actually decided to take the front of the pack, while the Team Spain jammer is pushed out. And a beautiful move by White 4-2 Bulldozer for Power of Scotland, but they got a good head out on him and have recycled him to the back. And this is incredible. Lead is still open, and both of the jammers are still stuck in the pack. And there's a huge tumble at the front. About 6 players have fallen over. It looks like everyone is okay. And the Team Spain jammer has just been recycled. Scoots up the inside for a lead. Power of Scotland jammer is still struggling to get out of the pack and has been recycled all the way to the back, while Team Spain is on their scoring pass. That really is a tough gig.
And both teams are recycling a lot. Like these jammers have had a hard time getting past, and they need to do it over and over. I mean, we're almost when you get hit out, you get recycled. It's tough.
Yeah.
Physically and mentally.
And Team Spain jammer is out the front of the pack. It's a tough gig getting hit out and recycled so many times. It does take a physical toll. Jam has come to an end. That's 12 points to Team Spain. Scotland still, I think Scotland jammer was still on their initial. Team Spain have really put their foot down at the end of this period. And we've just gone to official timeout.
The shots.
5 minutes and 46 seconds to go in this period. We're looking at 148 for Team Spain, 203 for Power of Scotland. That was a huge jam by Team Spain. 12 points.
For Team Spain. And, well, Power Scotland with a small advantage, being 4 blockers against only 3 on track for Team Spain.
And Team Spain have one in the box. And they're off.
Tries to get the outside, but gets shut down.
Darth Vader, the jammer for Power of Scotland, has been yielded back. There was a big tumble on the outside line, and Darth Vader has lead for Power of Scotland, while the Team Spain jammer has just been recycled.
Darth Vader, lead jammer for Power of Scotland.
Power of Scotland are really taking it. However, it appears something happened on the outside there. No, everything is okay. And Power of Scotland is out for 4 points, and just coming around for that. And it appears there was actually that cut was called on the Power of Scotland jammer for the previous jam. They're now at the box, and Team Spain have a power jam.
Power jam for Team Spain and a full 2-minute jam. We have 1 more minute.
And that was some great communication by the referees for that.
And jammer is now out shoulder.
And Team Spain have passed the star, so it's actually their pivot is jamming with the star, with the helmet cover in their hand. Team Spain comes back for offense, but just as Power of Scotland hits the jammer out, the pack is now moving in anti-derby direction. And Team Spain have effectively killed that power jam, as the Power of Scotland Jammer returns to the track. The pack has now moved half a lap backwards. And that's the end of the jam. 148 points to Spain to 107 to Power of Scotland. That was a 4-0 jam for Power of Scotland. That last jam had everything in it. And for anyone watching, so that was a cut called on the jammer for the previous lap. Now that appears to be a Finnish skater skating for Team Spain, Pitkanen.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just a case of I'm not sure.
That's probably more likely because that is definitely a Team Finland jersey. And Lone Wolf out the front of the pack. He has one block at a beat and he picks up lead. Power of Scotland come back to do offense, looking to release Abdullah, their jammer, as the Team Spain jammer zips through the inside line on the apex for 4 points. And Power of Scotland jammer is right behind him. Now both come flying into the pack. Power of Scotland attempts an apex jump but doesn't make it, and Spain picks up 3 points. And Power of Scotland has just called an official review, looking for something that happened in the previous jam. Both teams have all blockers on the track. We're not too sure, but there looks to Lone Wolf, the Team Spain jammer, looks to have been caught on a penalty for the previous jam. So Power of Scotland will start with the power jam, and they've taken the front line. Okay, and we're back. Team Spain set up a tripod at the back. It's quite mobile. They appear to be holding the jammer in traffic right now, but he skips to the inside, and that's lead for Power of Scotland. Something happens now. The Team Spain jammer is standing in the back just as Power of Scotland jammer gets hit out. He looks okay. That's disaster 911. He rejoins the pack at the same time as the Team Spain jammer, and he scoops around the outside with some great footwork. That's 4 points for Team Scotland. Team Scotland jammer held up at the back, while Lone Wolf at number 2 for Spain, who's running a back-to-back jam, exits the front of the pack for his initial pass. But now Power of Scotland jammer has just been caught on a cut track. He's headed off to the penalty box, so it's a power jam for Team Spain. And the offense is coming back. However, Team Spain jammer has just been hit out again. And towards the end of the game is a great time to use official reviews to see if you can get an advantage. And Power Scotland, he's looks to have taken a tumble. The jam is over. And we're looking at 157 to Team Spain to 111 for Power of Scotland, with just 5 seconds left in the rest of the game. So an official review has just been called by Power of Scotland. We will play another jam, and the blockers are lining up to take on the final jam. They have, yes. So it's definitely an official review that hasn't been taken as a timeout. They are actually looking to the rest to decide something.
They want that advantage to pick up all those points in the last jam.
Yep. And that was Power of Scotland were asking for a cut track on the Team Spain jammer, but the no call stands. So we're now lining up. Power of Scotland have elected to go with Darth Vader for the final jam. Sorry, that's Darth Vader. And this is the final jam. And Darth Vader scoots out the front for lead, but Dragby for Spain is just at the front of the pack. They've just hidden the helmet cover, and they're fighting at the front of the pack as Darth Vader comes around, has scored 4 points. Is just out the front of the pack, while Team Spain jammer has just been recycled to the back. And one blocker from each team has been sent to the box.
One blocker from each team in the box when Spain get their jammer through that rugby. Powerful jammer throughout.
And what an incredible game. So that is won by Team Spain, 161 to 118 against Power of Scotland. That was a 4-0 jam to Power of Scotland. That was actually it was that was a small lead, so that's 118. It's about a 43-point lead to Team Spain. That's the final whistle. 2 more points to Power of Scotland. So the score is 120 to Power of Scotland to 161 to Team Spain. What an exhilarating game. So that's the end of this game, and thank you for joining us on the stream. And we'll see you on the next game. And then the next game is between
Team Wales
and the Kalmar Union.
Yeah. In 35 minutes, we'll see the final game.
So that will be in another 35 minutes. That will be the final game of the day. This is a great time to get a drink, take a break, and we'll see you back here in about half an hour. Wow, that was super fun. That was super fun. Wow.
And you split between you, so you did the stream and you did the live, more or less? Yeah.
Both microphones were on the same system.
But that is fine. Yeah, I thought it was.
Now they're on different, so Go Derby! So you're not playing for last night?
No, I play tomorrow again.
How many are you on the roster? You're like, are you 20?
20, 24? 20? How many are there?
Nice.
20?
When we played as Gothenburg, we were usually like 11 players, 2 games.
Yeah.
So like, they're used to playing at least 2 out of 3 jams as a blocker.
Wow.
So we'd have 3 jammers, and if we were lucky, we'd have 8. But then playing with Team Sweden, we were suddenly 20 because we had the other team not shipping in. So then you were like, oh my god, is this what it's like? Like 0 rounds for half the game?
I get cold. Yeah, and we've had an incredible turnout, and we're blessed with a strong number of jammers. And I still feel like I'm announcing.
That was we struggled to get enough jammers as a team. No one wanted to jam. So Hugo and I we split one jammer position towards the end of my group.
But it sounds like reverse engineered. But you can see the logic. So that's Swedish, both speak Swedish at home?
Which is quite fun.
Yeah.
We try to steer them. Words that we say differently or words that we use that we don't use around it.
We're the same, because so he speaks Finnish. But there's some Finnish that I've never heard. Shorten it. Like they won't say, instead of saying minun kansa, they'll say munkan. You have to learn, that's another word to learn. So I'm like, honey, what is munkan? She said, minun kansa. Oh, that means with me. Or instead of saying, come here now, please come. But it's not easy because I know like the you know, do you want to do the stream or the contest or either or?
Doesn't matter. We could put it in the middle, but I'm not sure how much it picks up. We'll have to direct this.
My wife said, she gets some great feedback. She said, when you respond to someone who's talking, you don't know what they said at this time. It just sounds like we hear half of the conversation. It's a good learning here, okay.
All right, 3 minutes till Derby, and this time it's Wales Roller Derby against the Kalmar Union Roller Derby. Both teams playing their second game of the day, and Kalmar Union had a close loss to Power Scotland, and Wales won against Spain. The wee morning hours. No, it was past 10, so not too early. And we'll do a roster call. If you want to do the Wales players.
Wales we have 0 Papua 0-1 Thai Cheetah, 1006 Robinson, 10 Croatia. Split and 75 Jerome.
Thank you. Well, it's and for the Kalmar Union Roller Derby, we have 007, hands off, 0416, waste of time, 111, miss tip, 211, nerve roll, 22, rat attack, 26, abyss maelstrom, 37, bilbo block-ins, 383, grim creeper, 4, yada yada, 51, Rexy, 7, Bette, 71, Q Yalla, 73, Doodle, 818, Gultubo, 9999, Ilka Björns Nixon. That's a very Scandinavian name there. Not sure who to make it. And we're only 30 seconds away from the first jab.
some of you might know Göteborg Roller by a bunch of other derby names. They often go by the name Roy as well. And they've got about 10 or 15 derby names.
Roy with a history in Belgium, right?
Yes, exactly.
I know Roy started skating here in Gothenburg when I quit, so I guess you scared me off. And it's Ilka Björn Snigsson jamming for the Kalmar Union in the first jam. While we have Khan jamming for the Wales Roller Derby.
And welcome to all of our stream listeners as well.
Jam is on and the pack is here. That is Ilka Björn Snigsson is the lead jammer for Kalmar Union. Wales Roller Derby struggling to get their jam around. Khan has taken the hat off. Star stash.
And right off the bat, it's a very physical game.
Yeah, both teams seem eager to push their way through this game. There's a lot of action in the first 30 seconds of the game.
And it's a 4-0 to Kalmar Union.
That's an early OR. Official review after the first jam. When the teams are lining up for the next jam. Let's see what they want from this.
And interestingly, Kalmar Union also caught an official review within the first 5 or so jams of their previous game against Power of Scotland.
So you believe this is a tactic from the Kalmar team?
It does actually, it looks like an actual proper official review rather than a timeout. So
these days you're allowed to call official reviews as like just timeouts. You don't have to question something, which that wasn't the case a long time ago in roller derby. You actually had to ask a question for the refs. So if you wanted to use an official review as a timeout, you could just go in and you'd ask them, who was the oldest on the ref crew, and they had to huddle up and give you an answer. But now we can actually take an official review and use it as a timeout. But this is something that the Kalmar Union wants to assess. They want an advantage, I guess. It's usually the case.
The skaters are skating back to their positions.
Yes, and Beppe is lined up at the jammer line for Kalmar Union, and Pablo Fiasco for Wales. And I believe the verdict is in from the refs. Seems like there's no change. Okay. And that's Beppe jumping through on the inside for Kalmar Union.
And both of the jammers out, but the Wales jammer has been sent through a penalty to the box.
So it's a power jam for Kalmar Union, the first power jam of the game. Beppe is fighting the pack, get the front, gets some really nice help from Rat Attack. Oh no, well, Rat Attack gets a penalty for that. They get the jammer through. Beppe is closing in on the pack. Oh, nice tripping on the toe stops. Downs a few Welsh skaters.
And now the Team Wales jammer has just joined the action.
There's Pablo Fiasco back from the
penalty box does it passes the star. So we have a completed star pass. Jammer is now Firefly.
And it'll be interesting to see. And Kalmar Union calls the jam.
Yep,
For looks like a 12-0 jam to Kalmar Union. The score is 16 to Kalmar Union, 0 Wales.
Strong start there for the Kalmar Union. They managed 2 jams without losing a single point to Wales. And both teams are fielding all their players for the second jam. Oh, hard offense there at the start from Wales, but they do not get through.
And some great footwork on the outside. But it does look like the
contract call on the Welsh jammer, meaning we have a power jam. Rexy for the Kalmar Union is the only and leading jammer on the track. Oh, Rexy hits a top wall, bounces back, and gets back up and rejoins the pack. All right.
Wales are doing a great job at slowing this down.
Despite some offensive help there, despite getting help from their teammates, Rexy does not get through. The Welsh wall is keeping the wall shut.
Incredible by the Welsh jammer to get through there.
Tai Cheetah for Team Wales makes it through and forces a call off. 4 more points for Kalmar Union, making it 20-0 after 3 jams.
And now we have Crash Landers jamming for Wales against Cymru for Kalmar Union. So that's Bilbo Blockens.
Yeah, he's Bilbo Jammins these days, so he has to change his name. From Turku, I believe. Bilbo being hit out. Wales grabbing their first lead of the game. Crash Landers, lead jammer for Wales.
And Bilbo Blockens has just been caught on a cut just as Team Wales calls the jam.
Goes to the penalty box and at the same time as Wales call off the jam, having gotten their first 2 points and getting a power start.
Yeah, it appears, not too sure what happened there, but it appears that Wales were not aware that the Kalmar Union jammer had been caught on a penalty. It all happened quite quickly.
So, Bilbo Blockens in the box for Kalmar, while Khan is the only fielder jammer right now. They get lead jammer status right out off the bat. And nice try there. That was Mystic who tried to push Khan out of the way, but Khan stood steady and rushes through the pack for another 4 points.
And some action at the back of the pack there.
Bilbo.
2 of the blockers from Wales have been sent to the box.
That's also an opportunity for Kalmar. Khan, the lead jammer, Bilbo is through the pack. Khan gets knocked out by Nurgle.
Thumping hit by Nurgle there.
Bilbo recycled by Van Kai. Bilbo Blockens is through. Scores 4 points. Wales also 4 more points. It's a 12-4 jam for Wales. Now at 14 points against 24. Only 10 points between the teams.
That was a tough jam for the jammers.
Yeah, it was a long one. Although Wales had the lead jammer status from pretty early on. They kept skating. And we have jammers pushing each other now. That's Ilka Björnsnygson and Pablo Fiasco. Pablo a little red under the eyes, but doesn't look all that tired anyway. The Welsh blockers really hitting hard on the outside. That's Ilka Björnsnygson getting back to the pack. And the hat was on the floor.
And it's interesting, as you go through your initial pass through the pack, you do not need the helmet cover. So if you're not the lead jammer, you can just come around again and scoop it up.
Yeah, you think it's a tactic to just drop it instead of stashing?
If you do drop it, you don't have to go back and get it.
No.
So that appears to be whether he was aware or not, he took off. And
I think that one was unintentional, but tactical nonetheless. And that's Tai Cheetah, really fast on their skates, gaining lead jammer, while Beppe almost gets hit out, but makes it through the back. That was a back block by Black Jammer, which means Kalmar Union are in a power jam, but no lead. So this will be a 2-minute jam with Beppe jamming for Kalmar Union. Beppe makes it through the pack quickly. Nice pass there. Wales managed to get Beppe out. To minimize the damage, I guess, when they re-enter the pack. Goes down on the outside when Tai Cheetah rejoins the track.
Yeah, Welsh jammer is back on the track after that penalty.
Hujala, nice takeout on the inside. 2 jammers, no lead. This is going to be a fun, long jam.
This is a ferocious jam.
Everyone's scoring. 4 points each. And this is a big jam for both teams. I mean, 16-8 so far. There you go, Tai Cheetah almost through for 4 more.
Wow.
Beppe hits the floor. Couple of seconds left.
Yeah, Hans hits out Tai Cheetah to the inside. And that's the end of the jam.
Let's see what we got. 4 points for Wales.
And we're looking at 42 points to Kalmar Union to 29 to Wales. That was a huge jam with 18 points to Kalmar Union.
Yeah, that's 30 points in the last jam alone. Almost half the points scored in the game. So that was fun.
Yes. And there's Rexy for Kalmar Union, jamming up against
big offense by
that's Hurlston Parker.
Rexy gets recycled, waste of time, recycles the Welsh jammer.
Hurlston shows some great footwork through the pack. That was a crunching hit.
Waste of time, wants that. That's a cut shot on that, but the refs don't agree. Preston Parker continuing as the jammer.
Welsh jammer comes through for his scoring pass and is back around the back of the pack.
So, jammer right now is Abbas Malmstrom, I believe.
So Kalmar Union have passed the star, and this is a huge jam by Wales.
Wales is picking up 11 points so far, and if this is a complete pass, it means we will see a lead change in the game. That's 4 points by Hurston Parker, and lead change 44 points for Wales, 42 for Kalmar.
Wow, that's incredible. This is a big jam, and
Another 4 points.
it's really tough to keep skating that quick as a jammer
19 points.
on your third, your fourth, and your fifth scoring pass. Hurston jumps around on the inside, looks to his bench.
4 more points, inbounds 23 points.
They're coming up on 23 points. And what an incredible jam by
The
Wales.
jam means Wales in the lead 52 to 42, having scored 23 points in one jam.
Surely they can't keep this pace up for the rest of the game.
That would be very impressive. That was impressive speed and impressive endurance for that jam. So, yeah, sort of, I guess the Kalmar Union were a bit, what do you say, they were surprised by that sudden rush.
That was one thing to note is the difference in pack in speed when a fast jammer comes flying into the pack. That jammer barely slowed down. The Welsh jammer barely slowed down for any of those scoring passes.
Yeah, that demands a different type of blocking, I guess. We'll see what they come up with after this team timeout.
Yep, and we're looking at 42 points to Kalmar Union against 52 points to Wales, with just over 16 minutes to play in the first period.
Yeah, 1/4 of the game. Yeah, 10 points difference. That's really nothing in an intense game like this.
And
official timeout called.
yep, they're just
Right
fixing
after
up the
team
track.
timeout. Yeah. Crash Landers seems like they want this jam to start. Come on. I want a jam. And there they are, the Kalmar Union late blockers and the jammer.
So the referees are just in a huddle. They're discussing something. All of the players are on the track at the moment, and we have Crashlanders for Wales going up against Bilbo Blockens for Kalmar Union.
Some tape work being done on the inside.
There's just some conversation between the blockers on the track.
How do we have as much fun as possible?
And,
All right.
and it,
23 minutes. Let's see what happens. No one in the box.
and it is quite typical to get a fair amount of banter between these teams, especially with teams that play each other so often, and with a lot of players being quite familiar with each other.
Sometimes the line between pep talk and banter is very tense. it's all fun and games. So, let's see what comes out of the officials.
Okay, we're now back to the action.
Seems like we're starting up again.
And again, that was a huge jam by Wales, 23 points. And we're just about to start.
And the jam is on. Bilbo Blockings, jamming for Kalmar Union. And Crash Landers.
Both jammers in the pack up by the pivot line. No jammer has lead at this stage. And Wales have just been recycled to the back while Bilbo Blockins from Kalmar Union fights his way to the top and yields for safety. And it's a very defensive heavy approach here. None of the jammers have got out of the pack and we're already 30 seconds into the jam. We have officially reached lockdown derby status. The pack refs are keeping a close eye on the pack definition there. Pack does appear to be to the front there, and the Crashlanders is still being held up at the front by Kalmar Union blockers. And we're now 25 seconds before the end of the jam. We still don't have a lead jammer, and Wales have one blocker in the box.
Really, really tough long jam. No lead so far. Only one penalty on board. That's something. That's long jam.
This is an incredible defensive effort. Wow. No lead jammer for the entire jam. What a masterclass. An absolute masterclass in defense by both teams.
Yeah. You rarely see
wow.
A no-lead jam.
Amazing play by both 0 points to each jammer. The jammers came out of that still looking pretty good, but that is a tough gig. And we're on. Slow start to the jam. Both of the jammers paused and now they're off, but something appeared to happen on the outside. The Kalmar Union jammer has recycled back. The Welsh jammer is out the front of the pack and is also recycled to the end, and Ika goes for an apex jump to the inside to gain lead for the Kalmar Union. The Welsh pack is out of the pack to the front while Ika gets out for a scoring pass and has called the jam. That's 4 points to 0 for Kalmar Union.
Something happened. Jam is off. 4 points.
So that's 4 points to Kalmar Union, 0 points to Wales. We've just gone to official timeout. They're just settling something. The track fixers are on the track, and NSO is signalling. Yep, they're just sorting something out by the. Might be something to do with the numbers. No, right. No, 5 seconds. We're good to go. Okay, there's some loud yelling. One of the Welsh skaters has just left the track because they had one in the box. So both teams have the correct number of skaters on the track, and that's Pepe for Kalmar Union. Just gets lead with the Welsh jammer right behind him. That's Pablo Fiasco. Pepe comes up for the 1 point. Did he get? Pepe got 2 points for Kalmar Union to 0 for Wales. It's now 48 points Kalmar Union to 52 to Wales. Very close game with 12 minutes 31 seconds to go. Now, Thai champion is the jammer who scored that huge number of points in that jam a couple of jams ago. He's at the front of the pack. Just 2 more blockers to beat, while Rexy from Kalmar Union is at the back of the pack and scoots around the outside, and Rexy for Kalmar Union has lead. And Thai champion is out just behind him. Someone falls in the pack. Kalmar Union looking for quick points, and they take the 1 point to 0. You would consider that a big success for Kalmar Union to get the Welsh jammer off the track with as soon as possible. And they're off. We've got Crashlander and Bilbo Blockers. Bilbo Blockers takes the inside line and is out for lead. Crashlander's offense comes back to clear the outside for them, but Koyala hits them to the outside as Bilbo Blockers comes around for a scoring pass, takes on Trev, and he's out for 4 points, while Crashlanders looks to pass the star. There's one in the blocker for each team. Crashlanders are still stuck at the back of the pack, but they have managed to get rid of the star. We're not too sure. No, they dropped the star. Bilbo Blockens has picked up 8 points, and Crashlanders is at the back of the pack, but manages to siphon through as Bilbo Blockens takes the outside line again. And it's a star pass for Wales. 1986 Firefly, the vice captain, is coming around on his first scoring pass, and Bilbo Blockens calls the jam. He's picked up 14 points to 0 points to Wales. The score is now 63 to Kalmar Union to 53 to Wales.
Yeah, so that's the lead change there. We have a really tight game. Yeah. That's awesome. 14 points and forcing a
Wales have just taken a team timeout.
Well, as I said, team timeout after every lead change.
Absolutely. What an incredible start. It feels like the game has already gone so quick. We've only got just over 9 minutes to play.
Wow. Yeah. And again, a quite low-scoring game. Both teams are really tight defense, hard walls to get through, and I mean we had the 2-minute no lead jam. So this is a tough game, and I mean 10 points. Yeah, could go either way. And this is so much fun to see 4 teams actually competing at an equal level at this tournament. It's so really fun. Awesome.
And we've seen absolutely everything. We've seen no points for a whole jam. We've seen someone put on, was it 23 points in one jam? And both packs have a full pack. We have Ika jamming for Kalmar Union against 17 for Wales. Wales takes the jammer line, and it looks like Kalmar Union are doing a 2-2. And 17 for Wales runs through the front of the pack, but Ika powers up the front, takes out the front blocker and scores lead for Kalmar Union, while Khan for Wales takes off the star, scoots around the outside, completing his initial pass, and one blocker by Wales is penalised. Ika comes bashing through the pack, calls the jam and scores 3 points. And it looks like Kalmar Union intend to take advantage of this pack advantage. So Kalmar Union have taken over the jammer line. They have a 4-3 pack advantage. And they're off now. The Welsh jammer looks to take some speed, but he has been caught up at the inside. He's powering up the inside line, but he has been penalised for that. It looked to be a penalty on the inside, so it's a power jam to Kalmar Union. They do have one blocker standing. Now, actually, two blockers from Wales have been penalised. One returning to the back. It's a power jam for Kalmar Union. And incredibly, with only two blockers on the track at that time, Wales are able to get a head out on Pepe from Kalmar Union. And they're doing rather huge hit at the front there, and Wales have reformed. And here comes the Welsh jammer. This is incredible by Wales at the front of the pack. But Beppa is through for another for 4 points as the Welsh jammer darts around the outside. And here comes the offense on the inside for Beppa. He scoots around the inside. Oh, but the Welsh jammer took a tumble there. But that's 2 points for Kalmar to 0 points to Wales. We're looking at 53 points to Wales versus 72 to Kalmar Union with 6 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. We have Rexy from Kalmar Union jamming against Thai Champion, I believe his name is. And Rexy goes thrashing up the middle. It's a very physical game. Thai Champion, sorry, I apologise for getting his name wrong, but that's 0 for Wales. Gets lead. Rexy does a spin move. Rexy actually played ice hockey back in the day, which might account for the spin moves that he has on the inside. And Thai Cheetah has jumped around on the inside line, but is pulled up for a cut. He's straight to the penalty box. But Rexy has also been sent to the box, so we're going to have a jammer bounce. There's one blocker for Kalmar Union in the box, and now Thai Cheetah has just rejoined the back of the skating down the back straightaway, and the Welsh team are jostling for great offensive positions. Thai Cheetah jumps to the inside but is blocked by Grim. Rexy has joined the track. That was a very short jammer penalty by both jammers. Thai Cheetah is out the front of the pack for 4 points. Remembering that Thai Cheetah actually returned to the previous lap, so those 4 points were the points from the previous lap that he had got. He's now out for another 4 points, and 4 points to Rexy as well. They both skate to the back of the pack. Rexy spins around, jumps out of the way of the blocker, makes it through, while Thai Cheetah is hit to the outside by waste of time. And this is some unbelievable athletics we're seeing right now.
Yeah. These teams are truly pushing themselves. This is the last game of today, but they both have games tomorrow as well. And that's the conclusion of the jam. Let's see where it ends up. It's 10 points for Kalmar, 12 points for Wales.
And incredibly, Thai Cheetah scored. Actually, that's 16 points to Wales after also spending 30 seconds in the box. We're just going to an official timeout. The referees are sorting out something. All of the blockers are on the track, and we have Bilbo block-ins for Kalmar Union. And there doesn't appear to be a Wales jammer on the track yet. Oh, here we go. So down the back there is 1471 for Wales.
5-foot line flamenco.
Some dance moves by the blockers at the front. Now the setup here we have. It looks like Kalmar Union Mystic on the outside will look to give a quick offense with the tripod on the inside, and the Welsh jammer is looking to start with some speed, and Bilbo Blockins takes the offense on the outside but gets caught in traffic as Johnston runs through but is penalised and goes straight to the box, and that's a power jam for Kalmar Union. Bilbo Blockins gets lead. And this looks to be a static offense. Bilbo Blockins comes through for the hit on the 3-war, and here comes the offense on the inside. They clear the inside line, but Wales reform up and manage to still trap Bilbo Blockins at the front. The black jammer is standing just as Bilbo Blockins gets out the front. Now the Welsh jammer has just been released from the penalty box. Black 1986 is penalised for an out of play penalty as Bilbo Blockins skates around the back of the track. The Welsh jammer takes a huge tumble. Bilbo Blockins picks up 4 points. The 1471 for Wales rejoins the back of the pack. Scoots through a couple moves. There's a juke to the outside and gets out the front of the pack. Bilbo Blockins is coming through to collect some points. He's got 3 points so far and calls the jam. Wow. So I hope you're all enjoying the derby down there on the stream there. Wales have one in the box. So we've just gone to official timeout. The referees are just sorting out something. And we have Ika jamming for Kalmar Union and 2208 for Wales. We'll find out who that is. The pack starts at the front of the pack. Ika takes a great line on the outside line for lead. Well, the Welsh jammer is that Scott Gambit? Is that the name? Ika takes an apex jump but doesn't quite make it. It's blocked out. While Scotty Comet is recycled to the back of the pack. Strong moves by the Welsh pack. There's a little bit of banter between the skaters as they celebrate heading out Roy, and Roy returns the favour with interest with a huge hit to the inside to get out for 4 points. Skates backwards around the track, and at the same time the Scotty Comet dumps one of the blockers at the front. Ika smashes through to the back of the pack and calls for a quick, looks to be 3 points for Kalmar Union, 2-0 to Wales. It's 101 points to Kalmar Union to 69 points to Wales, with still 1 minute 18 left in the jam. The penalty box is clear. And there's Beppe for Kalmar Union jamming against, is that Khan for Wales? And Beppe takes the outside line, cuts to the middle, and it gets a quick lead and is already halfway around the track. Well, Khan wastes no time in driving on the outside there. Beppe comes flying around the track into the back of the pack. There we go, and these skaters have some speed. Beppe takes the outside, comes to the inside. There's a tumble at the back, but Beppe does call it off and gets the contingent of 4 points, restricting Wales to 0 points. Kalmar Union are really stamping their authority on this game at the end of this first period, with about 25 seconds to go. And just looking to see if any of the teams would be taking a timeout to force another jam. Okay, there is time on the clock for another jam. We've got the penalty boxes clear, and that's Rexy for Kalmar Union looks to be jamming against Pablo Fiasco. Wales reformed to the front, and Pablo Fiasco takes the outside line for lead. But Rexy is hot on his tails, about just under half a lap behind. It's quite a dynamic pack speed right now. And Wales take a few points, hits the floor, but there appears to be 2 people down. 1 point scored for Wales, that looks like. No, for Kalmar Union. And they hug it out. So the Wales team are calling for an official review.
And an official review called by Wales.
And we'll just find out what that was for.
Ready to go to intermission yet? Official review in the last jam of the first period.
What an incredible first period.
4 points. A 1-1 jam and an official review. They'll let us know. So, guessing Wales are requesting a call on something that happened.
So it appears Wales are requesting something. At a guess, it would have to have something to do with the jammer, the Kalmar Union jammer. They're fixing up the track. Oh, what an incredible period this has been. Absolutely outstanding derby. We've seen everything. It's been a bit of a mixed bag with the jammer attacks and the defense. There have been some jams where the defense has really locked down those jammers. We had 1 full lap with no lead for the whole jam, which is an incredibly tiring endeavour for any jammer out there. We've also had quite a number of jams that have gone long, where jammers run the jam over multiple scoring passes. We have the jam where Ty Cheetah scored 23 points in one jam. He scored 18 points in another jam after serving a penalty in the box. But this is some really incredible point scoring. At one stage, they scored 30 points in one jam by both teams. So we really are seeing everything here. We're seeing some great inside moves. We're seeing some incredible offense lines. Both teams are playing with a lot of offense right from the beginning, and there is a lot of before the jam starts. There's a lot of jostling for position by both teams, often starting up by the pivot line, and then slowly moving back to the jammer line, trying to get into a good position. So we're seeing some really incredible pre-jam play.
These teams are sort of huddling up closer and they're a bit slower in the setup as compared to the last game where we had back down towards the jammer line stuff. So yeah, we see different tactics. We see different teams perform very even teams at this tournament, which is a lot of fun.
And we're getting back into it now. The referees are still huddling. No skaters are on the track. We are officially at intermission. So anything that occurs in this official review would take effect in the next period. But it looks like we're just going to go straight to remission. There doesn't appear to be an impending decision. Thank you for joining us on the stream, and we shall see you at the end of the intermission.
I recognize Wilson Park, but I guess they used to skate under a different name, I believe. But that's the one face I recognize on the team. But yeah. You might never have that. That's okay. I do it for the last time. One game. What am I looking at? What am I doing wrong?
said it's like when you go camping, you like poop in the woods.
Yeah. If you tilt forward, you throw off a little bit of balance. So
am I leaning too far forward?
Yeah, a little.
Okay.
Yeah, which throws your agility off. Right. Whereas if you drop your bum back, rather than leaning forward, you might notice that you're
Flowing better.
Yeah. You get that like.
I get stuck in my head sometimes, and I forget to do that. So
you get that like nice squishy body contact. Giving all that contact.
I need that reminder. Thank you.
You guys are doing incredible.
We're doing amazing.
Wow.
Good interview.
And it hit me so hard, I spun.
Yeah. Something's wrong there. I was too jealous at why we had a practice game in Helsinki and the room kicking used to practice. You know where it's at? Yeah.
Hello. How's it going? Everything fine?
Yeah, it's alright. This died on us.
The what? What happened?
No, it locked itself.
Ah,
I guess we need to push it every now and then. So.
okay, yeah, it's annoying the tablets. We had a whole.
This is awesome. I haven't announced for one of these since I don't know Swedish Championships 2017 possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, they stress us. They stress us in the morning because we're like, what is the password? And then we're like, nobody was managing to find the. So I'm stressed with those.
But it's really
I'm not
good.
friend of those.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it is incredible. It is much easier the life
When
stuff.
there's two of you, you can sort of one can be the producers, or you can give each other hints.
Nice.
But yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I wish I could come tomorrow, but I couldn't. Couldn't make it 2 days. So I just here today. I have to go back.
Well, you're doing a great job. Everybody's like.
Is it working fine with the streaming?
Yeah, but I think some people are complaining because it's breathing sounds.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe I think if because I think he gets a lot of sounds. So maybe if you leave a little away from you, I think he's gonna get your sound.
How do we test it? How do we test? So if I say something, so that
to be sure, you
to
wanna
know.
come and see with me there?
Yeah,
and show
yeah.
you
I'll come and have a look.
Right. I'll be here.
three kind of disappear. Okay, wait, I can. If you cannot hear, but this is the sound. So here, if I scream, it's gonna scream really loud. If I say here, it's still getting the sounds. So here is fine. Here would be like a nice distance. If you hear, I think it's too loud. You see the red. So this is really like catching a lot of sounds. But here's like I think a nice distance, like almost a hand.
Can I try? So
Yeah, yeah.
So we're testing,
Try to
testing. So
Yeah, I guess.
so okay. We're just testing the stream sound.
No,
to
it's fine. No, maybe
What
it's
if we
yeah,
can?
it's catching sound. It's
Huh?
true. It's catching the sounds.
Yeah, we're just updating the streaming sound to give you the new upgraded Dolby Atmos view with no peaking, no cramping of the sound. And how's the sounding now? Here we go. Just micro tuning. We've got 8 minutes and 56 seconds left in the intermission. The score is 106 to 73.
No, but it's fine. It's fine. And I've now forgot that we.
My,
And I'm like, oh.
my wife,
Uh-huh.
she was giving me lines to say, and one of them I read late. She was like describing the official timeout,
tote bag will also put some stickers in that, and your own themed sauna hats, knitted and embroidered. So get up there to get your raffle tickets. They are 10 kroners, which is €1 each. While you're there, you can check out this coffee bag that is self-brew wherever you want. You put water in it, and then you let it brew, and you pour out like ready done, not instant, but actually brewed coffee from the bag, and then you can reuse the bag. You can take the coffee out, replace it with new coffee, bring it on your next hike. To bring coffee on a hike, very Nordic, and the Nordic countries are on the top of the world of coffee drinkers, so we know what we're talking about. Very good. Very good. Thank you. I can sell anything.
Well, maybe, no, maybe smiling helps.
I'm like, it's 147 in 3 minutes, and then you're like smiling. I'm like, I guess. But it works.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Wow.
I can feel it in my voice.
Yeah.
Like, 47.
Watching Derby makes me so happy, so I don't have to fake it, or
Yeah.
it just comes naturally. I love this game.
It's so funny. It's so like, it's nerve-wracking.
Yeah. So amazing that, because the Wales Spain game was quite uneven, right?
Yeah.
Where they won by quite a few points.
Yeah.
So I figured, oh, maybe this is going to be like, I don't know, a one-team tournament. But it's all games have been so much fun. I missed most of the first teams. I didn't quite see them play. I got here at like 11. I missed like the first.
We played Scotland. Yeah, some big legs.
Uh,
This is the first time I ever jammed where I hit the seam and I got lifted off the ground.
oh yeah.
And I look back at the pitch. I got nothing.
Yeah. Well, when you get, yeah, that's like the hit that Yellow landed on me. I saw it on the, he got a penalty. And I was like, no, that was clean. And I watched the stream.
Yeah.
And it was clean. He shouldn't have had a penalty. I was just like applauding because it was such a great hit. Sent me flying almost into because there were pillars in there. It was a dangerous venue. But he sent me flying, and it was just so much fun.
He flattened me. We played them in Kiev. Or Kiev.
Ah.
Kiev. In Germany.
Yeah, in Kiev.
Played them in Kiev. And I was blocking that game and I hit his jammer out. And then I giggled. And I went to run back. And he flattened me. And I went out. And then I was like, oh, maybe the jammer doesn't know, so I still went back. And then he told me to go.
Yeah.
You got him.
Well, it's worth to try. If you can't, I mean.
Because I don't block, so I wasn't aware that.
You never block.
But I hadn't been aware that when you hit a jammer out and you turn around, that someone has, you painted a target on you. So I had no idea about that.
Oh yeah, don't turn
concept.
around.
Until I hit the jammer out, I'm like, yeah.
And you got
And then
the full on.
punch from the side.
Don't show your chest.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Yeah, I think it was when I played against the Danish team at some point. It was Nørgaard who also landed like a huge hit in my chest. And then I realized, I shouldn't be blocking backwards, ever.
Yeah, don't present that.
Getting down and getting your bum out. It's on both sides. It's a stereo.
And welcome back to the stream. We've just under 2 minutes to play. 106 points to Kalmar Union versus 73 to Wales. We are in for a cracker of a second period. Based on what we saw in the first period, there was some incredible derby playing. All skaters have swapped benches. Referees are ready.
Second half. And that's the second half of the fourth and last game of today.
This is the last game of the day, and then we have 2 more games tomorrow. So what an exciting day of derby. If this is any indication of the level of derby that we're going to see at the World Cup, then we are in for a big treat.
Same goes for officials and volunteers. This is a huge weekend. A lot of people involved to make this happen, and we're so happy to have this happening in Göteborg. Self-made.
So there doesn't appear to have been any effect of the official review that occurred in the last jam of the previous period, and there are no skaters in the penalty box. Interestingly, some of the officials have looks like an EU flag, the blue flag with the golden stars. And I haven't seen any other insignia. One of them has a certified official. That looks like a level 2 certified official. I wonder if there's any other interesting insignia that they wear.
And going into the second period, it's a 106 against 73 lead.
Okay, we're back to the action.
Difference between these two.
Skaters lining up. We have got Khan for Wales. Will be going against Ika from Kalmar Union. Ika. Okay. They're lined up. Now, Kalmar Union actually have put out one of their biggest packs. I would say you've got at least half a ton out there. Wales quickly take to the front and suck back on Kalmar Union. You've got Kujala on the outside ready to do offense. They all get compressed to the outside, and both of the jammers are out. Oh, not so sure who got lead, and Wales got lead, but Kalmar Union is ahead, and they call the jam. Wow, so just to clarify there, so the Kalmar Union jammer was awarded lead before he hit the ground. Okay. Skaters on the track. They've changed it up a little bit. Now Wales have actually taken sort of like a wide tripod on the jammer line. Looks like Trevor's offense. There we go. Big offense by Rat Attack on the outside. Beppe takes immediate advantage of that. The Welsh jammer is recycled to the inside as Beppe takes lead. And Pablo Fiasco for Wales is right behind Beppe. He's about 30 feet behind. Beppe hits the pack with speed, gets 1 point, takes the easy 1 point, and calls the jam for 1 point to 0. It's 107 points to Kalmar Union versus 73 to Wales, with 28 minutes 38 seconds on the clock. Rat Attack from Kalmar Union is in the penalty box, so Wales do have a 4-3 pack advantage They've elected again to take the back line against Rexy from Kalmar Union, and he's taking on Tai Cheetah from Wales. Now there's jostling by the jammers, and Tai Cheetah just made sure that his pack contained Rexy. He's only got 2 to beat at the front. He takes the inside line. Rexy does an amazing line on the inside, and again for the second jam in a row, we have both jammers out of the pack. This time Wales are in the lead. They both come screaming around. Both of these packets have a lot of speed. Tai Cheetah calls the jam before he hits the back of the pack, and that results in Kalmar Union 0 point and Wales 1 point. And for the second jam in a row, both jammers have got out of the pack right behind each other.
Oh yeah. They're that's Yada Yada against.
And now Yada Yada takes on Crash Landers. And they move up to the pivot line. Very, very physical. A majority of the Welsh blockers are actually facing backwards, but Yada Yada steps to the inside line around the apex and takes lead. Crash Landers considers stashing the star. It takes a huge hit by Rat Attack. Crash Landers takes a bundle to the inside and is recycled to the back as Yada Yada comes through on his first scoring pass, followed by a star pass which has been given to 1986 for Wales Firefly. Now, what are Kalmar Union going to do in this situation? The Kalmar Union was at the back of the pack, so Yada Yada took the easy 1 point. So that's 5 points to Kalmar Union, 0 points to Wales. No, that's Ika is jamming again. Did he jam 2 jams ago or 3 jams ago? And he's up against Scotty Comet, and Ika takes an easy lead to the front. He has really a lot of power. Scotty Comet stashes the star, gets some offense from the out, does the passes to star, and Ika comes around and takes advantage of the offense by Mystic and calls for 4 points. So it looks at this stage Kalmar Union are happy just to take the easy 4 points and take another 30 seconds off the clock.
I believe we've only had one jam with 2 passes. It's been like a 4-0, 1-0, etc.
And we're off with Beppe for Kalmar Union versus Khan for Wales. The pack started at the pivot line. Both jammers come screaming up, but it looks like Beppe has been caught on a cut penalty on the outside, so Khan now has a power jam. And Wales have all their blockers on the track. Now Kalmar Union have two blockers and a jammer in the penalty box as Khan comes around. The blockers on the track are split, so that's an easy 4 points. Kalmar Union look to form a wall at the back. Khan takes a scoot to the outside, but comes up against waste of time. And Khan dips to the outside, but is hit out by Nurgle. So he recycles to the back as Beppe rejoins the pack, pushes the blockers up the front, and gets through for his initial pass. Just as Khan exits the pack on a scoring pass for 4 points and calls the jam, that's 8 points for Wales.
Force a Welsh call-off after scoring, I believe was it 12 points? 8 points in that jam. So that's the second jam with more than 1 pass in this half.
Now, it's very dynamic. These first couple of jams of the second period, they're moving a lot. The jammers are having a lot more success. So that's probably in part due to the coaching that they took advantage of during half time.
Yeah. They've gotten to know each other now. They felt what it was like in the first half.
And off again.
That's good.
Rixie is going up against Pablo Fiasco.
Pablo Fiasco is at the front of the pack, but he runs into a heavy defense, but he still gets through for lead, while Rexy is at the back of the pack against a dynamic 3 wall, and he finally gets out the front. Pablo Fiasco has one offense joining him from behind, but he doesn't need it as he jumps to the inside, considers calling, and ends the jam 4-0 for Wales. There is all the blockers on the track. We have Yada Yada for Kalmar Union going up against 1471 Hurlston for Wales. He's the captain. Blockers head up to the pivot line. They don't mind that the jammers have this speed on them, but that I don't know if that's helping or if that's hurting, because the jammers are having a lot of success against these walls. And Yada Yada is hit to the inside, and he's assessed a back block penalty. At the same time, Hurlston is also penalised for a cut track. Both the jammers sit, and now Yada is released, then Hurlston is released. They had about a 1 second penalty. And now Yada Yada has been assessed a cut track penalty. So that leaves Hurlston the sole jammer for Wales. He's run into traffic with Ratatak at the front. And Ratatak does an amazing effort at the front. He's joined by waste of time. And they get through, and now the Kalmar Union have managed to reform at the front. But Hurlston still cuts through to the inside. This is a really physical game. That was 1986. Wales have been sent to the box. Wales have 2 in the bin as Yada Yada, the jammer for Kalmar Union, rejoins the pack and skates through effortlessly. He's not lead jammer. That was his initial pass. There's one Wales blocker standing in the box and rejoining the back as Hurlston gets through for 4 points of his first scoring pass. Yada Yada looks to join him. He has only 1 to beat. And now Hurlston hits the back of the pack going backwards, but is still hit out by Ratatak as the 4th blocker for Wales joins the pack from the penalty box. This is a physical encounter.
That was an amazing jam again. So close.
Wow.
6-4 jam. They went on for 2 minutes. Everything happened. There were 3 jammer penalties.
3 jammer penalties.
And lead was lost. Oh, it's a 6-6 jam. That's insane. Okay.
Okay, and we're off again. We have Ika versus Tai Cheetah with Kalmar Union 1 in the box, and Cheetah is immediately recycled to the back, and Ika takes on the very, very strong wall by Wales at the front. Tai Cheetah is extremely elusive. He's managed to get around Nurgle and Mystic on the outside, jumps to the inside, beats Koyala on the line, but Ika is already out for a scoring pass, makes it look effortless, calls for 4 points. Now, specifically, it looks like Kalmar Union are looking to limit the effect of Tai Cheetah, because Tai Cheetah has scored some incredible points in this jam. Now we have Beppe and Crash Landers, with Kalmar Union have a 4-3 pack advantage. And both packs scoot up to the pivot line. Crash Landers, an incredibly dynamic jammer, is pushing the seam through Kalmar Union. They use their foot through, but Beppe screens up on the inside line for lead. Crash Landers takes the tumble and runs into Ratatak at the front of the pack again. It's incredible, his ability to hold a jammer one-on-one. Beppe comes through the pack. This is a bruising encounter. Beppa is through for 4 points. And they managed to contain Crashlanders for the time being. Again, that's Rat Attack, while Grim for Kalmar Union heads to the penalty box. Beppa comes through again. This is a great hit out on Beppa, but Crashlanders is finally free of the pack. And actually not free, waste of time, and an incredible solo effort at the front as recycled Crashlanders all the way to the back of the pack, and he's joined by Doodle. And now the inside star pass to number 3 for Wales. Beppa's head out, looks to the bench, and they call the jam.
Beppa calls it off. Having scored how many points? 8 points.
Incredible.
These walls are incredible. I mean, yeah. There's so much
These
action.
walls are incredible.
Still only these short jams. Jammers doing an awesome job. Blockers, amazing. Taking out the jammers. All these recycles. They're tiring each other out and still going so strong.
It really is a really physical game. Now you can see that both teams have really focused on their offense for the second half. You can see how huge tumble by Scotty Comet as Rexy for Kalmar Union gets lead, closely followed by the Wales Jammer. It's a very long pack. They capture one at the back, but the pack moves to the front. Rexy takes a tumble and calls the jam. And it looks to be something has happened on the track. So 1 point for Rexy to 0 points for Wales.
After all that action, 1-0 jam.
And Kalmar Union look to be ready to call a timeout.
Timeout for Kalmar.
Kalmar Union have this interesting.
Team timeout.
Kalmar Union have this interesting hand signal when the coach wants attention. They throw their hands up like a moose and wiggle their fingers just above their ears. Once you see that signal in the team, you repeat the signal and it alerts everyone. You can see Solveig is actually showing us what the signal is now, and that actually alerts everyone in the team to listen to the coach.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing to see. It's an easy thing to forget mid-game, that you need to listen to your coach. It's a good skill. Listening skills are important in roller derby.
We have one blocker in the box for Wales with Khan ready to jam, and the Kalmar Union team have taken the timeout and have done a chant to boost their energy levels, and the team have taken to the track again. Now, this is incredible because Khan is such an elusive jammer, but he's coming up against Waste of Time and Rat Attack, who actually play on the same team in DHR, so they've played together for a very long time, along there with Doodle and Grim from Iceland and a Doodle from Oslo Roller Derby. Now, Khan looks to push them up the track. The pack is at the back at the moment. Waste of Time is really physical, but you've got Khan takes inside line, gets through his own blockers, and is out for lead. While Wales look to have, for the time being, contained Yada Yada, and Yada Yada is out of the pack. Khan takes advantage of the distraction his offense provided on the outside line, picked up a couple of points, and is looking to run the jam. Yada Yada at the back for Kalmar is pushing against those three blockers, and Khan is out the front for 4 points. And now they're looking to run this jam long, as one blocker from Wales joins from the penalty box. Kane gets through, but he's hit out, but it's a no pass, no penalty. But Waste of Time comes up and takes him out again. Yada Yada is out of the pack and takes his 4 points. And there's also 4 points for Khan. Yada Yada's in the pack. And the Kalmar Union are ready for Khan. He comes in, takes the 1 point, and calls the jam. He scores, he's got 2 points there. He actually transitioned to take a quick 2 points from those rare 2 blockers before calling the jam. We are looking at 142 to Kalmar Union versus 101 to Wales with 14 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. And all blockers are on the track. Officials have called a timeout, an official timeout to do something. It looks like they're doing something with the scores.
I guess sharing anecdotes from their roller derby careers. Best after party, coolest shirt, stuff like that. You know.
And you may remember Ika from Mannequin Beasts, and he also played for Team Belgium in the previous World Cup. Now, Kalmar Union have their power pack out, but it doesn't matter because Pablo Fiasco gets lead. He's closely followed by Ika, who's about half a lap behind. Pablo takes advantage of some disruption caused by his offense, takes a quick 4 points and is happy to call the jam against Ika, while one Kalmar Union blocker is penalised. So Wales will join the next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage with none other than Ty Cheetah, who is an incredibly elusive jammer. On the Kalmar Union side, you've got Waste of Time, Rat Attack and Doodle. And Hurlston Parker, the jammer, has actually taken the pivot. So Wales take the 3-in-1 tripod with one offense. And they get lead, so that worked out quite well. And at the same time, they're able to recycle Beppe to the back of the pack, who rejoins with speed. Ty Cheetah makes easy work of the Kalmar pack at the back with his offense, while Beppe is still stuck at the back of the Welsh pack. And Nurgle from Kalmar Union is just joining from the penalty box. Incredible defensive effort by Wales, while Rat Attack is at the front of the pack holding Ty Cheetah, who jumps around on the inside for a second scoring pass, and Beppe is out on his initial pass. But Ty Cheetah is called on a forearm penalty. He's in the penalty box, so Beppe now has a power jam. The Kalmar Union have elected to contain one of the blockers at the back, but Wales managed to hold Beppe out. They've recycled him, but Wales did pick up a penalty in the process. So that's 4 points for Beppe. And now we've got some active offense by Kalmar Union. They've held the one blocker. Beppe has 2 blockers, both out of play. Ty Cheetah joins at the back of the pack. He has to contend with Nurgle on the inside. He skips to the outside instead, picks up his 4 points as Beppe approaches the back of the pack. Ty Cheetah is coming around quick. Beppe is not aware that Ty Cheetah in there, and Ty Cheetah races through the middle for 4 points, while Beppe is hit to the outside, and now all of the Welsh blockers are on the track. The jam has ended, and the Kalmar Union have picked up another penalty with Nurgle in the penalty box. It's 152 to Kalmar Union, 122 to Wales.
One of the bigger jams in this game. 26 points total. Using 2-minute jams with 4 lessons.
Exactly, yes. We're looking at 16 points to Wales in that last jam versus 10 to Kalmar Union. That was an exhilarating jam.
Yep, and only 30 points difference between the teams means a couple of jams is all it takes.
And Scotty Comet is lead for Wales, and they've managed to contain Rexy at the back of the pack, but Trev for Wales picks up a penalty. Scotty takes the outside line, barrels through the sole Kalmar Union blocker, but Rexy gets out on his tail. Wales have 2 blockers on the track. Scotty Comet takes 1 or 2 points, 2 points on the inside, but Rexy was able to scoot around on the inside to pick up 3 points. So that's 6 points to 3 in that jab to Wales, 6-3 to Wales, with Yada jamming for Kalmar against Khan for Wales. Just under 10 minutes to go. Kalmar shifts to the back, but Wales is left with the 2 ball. So Kalmar gives a nice offense on the outside, but Khan is assessed lead to the front. There was a tumble there with waste of time, who's joined the back of the pack. Groves, the pivot for Wales, comes in with a thumping offense. Khan attempts an apex jump. He has Trev giving him offense on the outside, but it's a bit compressed out there. Yada is still hitting up the Welsh defence at the front, but one of the players are penalised, so he only has a 2 wall to contend with, and he's held up the front by the sole blocker, and Yada's out of the pack for his initial pass. Khan has 1 to beat. Scoots to the outside, no waste of time, gets a great hit on the outside, yields him back, and the jammers look gassed. Khan takes his time getting some speed, thumps waste of time, but has still rat attack, scoops to the outside, and joins Yada, who's got out the front of the pack, and the jam is over. 159 to Kalmar Union, 132 to Wales. That was a 4-4 jam with 8 minutes 19 seconds left on the clock. Wales look to be calling, either communicating something or no. They've called an official review. An official timeout. Official timeout, and skaters. Okay, the Khan for the jammer for Wales has been assessed a penalty and is now heading to the penalty box. So Kalmar Union will start with a power jam with none other than Ika Bjorn Snigsson jamming for Kalmar. And they're on. There we go. And he takes the inside line. He's hit out. He's assessed a cut penalty by the jammer ref. So Ika heads to the box. There's a jammer bounce. And Khan joins. Lead is still open. So Khan can still get lead. Blockers are jostling for position. The Kalmar Union look to be using the Wales blockers to tie up Khan's space, but he manages to jet to the inside. Ika joins on his initial pass, powers past, uses his offense, and manages to get out on his initial pass as Khan joins the back of the pack. Thumping block by Wales, but they pick up the penalty for that. The jam is over. That's a 0-0 jam. 159 to Kalmar Union versus 136 for Wales. Wow, wee. So both of these teams have really kept the energy high the whole game.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they're also playing the second game of the day, which can be exhausting enough. But they really
Pepper to the outside and takes the inside, the lead. Pablo Fiasco is out. just under half a lap, but he's assessed a penalty, forearm penalty, so Kalmar have a power jam. Pepe hits to the out and then takes the inside line for an easy 4 points. Two blockers, one blocker in the box for Wales. Pepe hits the pack with speed, and really that speed differential with a fast jammer, it really does make it difficult to block them, especially in this situation where you also have to account for the offense. Offense comes screaming up. Wales look to run, but Pepe takes advantage of the late movement and scoots around on the apex for 12 points. The Wales jammer is standing in the box, and the Welsh blocker is standing in the box. The Welsh jammer has signalled that they have 7 seconds left, so Kalmar Union have 7 seconds to take advantage of this power jam. Wales are taking a 3-wall close to the jammer line, and Kalmar Union with a 4-wall late suck back. And here comes the offense from the out. Rixie takes the outside line, cuts to the in. There's a lot of chaos. It's a very open pack. And now all blockers and jammers are on the track. Now remember, lead is still open, and Fiasco can still pick up lead. Both of the jammers are stuck. It's very dynamic. It's a great offense by both teams, but doesn't appear to be any way through, and Fiasco is through for lead. Rex is still contained at the back. Kalmar Union have elected to give a strong 3-wall at the back, with the Welsh Union, with the Welsh offense trying to take out Hans the Brace, but that is an extremely strong, heavy pack. So both of the jammers are now the star pass by Rexy, but the pivot has been assist as a jammer, cut penalty. So now Koyala goes to the penalty box as a jammer. Rexy as a blocker, and Fiasco exits the pack for 4 points. Wales are only 31 points behind as Fiasco hits the pack, is hit out and then hit in, but he recovers amazingly for another 4 points. And there's a lot of heavy hitting going on at the back of the pack there, and they call the jam. It's a very physical game, and all of these skaters are really looking to dominate their positions to protect their own territory. And
that was a strategic call by
now the Kalmar Union one skater, there's a bit of a commotion. The Welsh team have called a team timeout, which appears to make Kalmar Union happy, because they actually had too many skaters on the track. They've now removed them. There's a power jam for Wales. The Kalmar Union jammer is standing, and remember, the jammer for Kalmar Union is the pivot, Koyala. So he has 10 seconds or less. It's a jammer, and now Kalmar Union have elected to put Ika, the jammer, in as pivot into their line-out, so that gives them an extra option. Wales all at the bench now. They're taking this time to regroup. The score is 171 to 144, and
3 minutes to go.
Incredible 8 points in this last game.
And that's 30 seconds from the jam timer. Always clear.
Okay, we are live.
Yeah, jam timers are the best, aren't they?
Jam timers are absolutely the best. Okay, here comes full offense by Wales. There we go. They did a thread at the front. Tai Cheetah has pushed through, waste of time, and he's out the front, and he's got lead. Huge hit by Firefly on Ika, but he's penalised for that one. And Koyala has joined the pack
has made his initial pass, and Tai Cheetah, the jammer, has actually been yielded back by Roy, and there's a huge collision, and the Welsh blocker has been assessed a directional penalty. There's now 2 blockers for Wales, 3 blockers. The Welsh blocker is returning to the track, but he's in the queue. He comes up against Koyala. The jam has ended naturally. That wasn't a call off. That I believe that was it a natural call? That did appear to be a natural call off, a natural ending to the jam.
No, I believe Taijita called it. They had lead, but it's a 6-6 jam.
Okay, 6-6 jam. There's 2 blockers for Wales in the penalty box. Wales also have 1 blocker in queue, if I am not mistaken.
Well, or is someone fouling out?
And now there appears to be something happening in the penalty box. The we've gone to some sort of a timeout. We're in an official timeout, and they are fixing something at the penalty box. There
we're going to have, as we said, everything happens in this game, and now we'll have 1 blocker start.
1 blocker start, and there are actually 3 skaters in the penalty box. 1 is standing.
Yeah.
2 is sitting. That's okay.
There's also a 4th, so
yep.
I think there's a foul out, and you have to.
So it looks like so. So that looks like you can actually stand in the penalty box. And you can sit there as well. So there will be just 1 blocker on the track, 1 released within 10 seconds.
That blocker could be in line for the box, so there's a possibility. But
yeah, there was. Now actually so it looks like there was a penalty was assessed at the on the previous jam. The Welsh skater skated to the box, but there were 2 blockers in the box, so they were sent back to the track, and that meant they're in queue. There's 1 Welsh blocker on the track. There's 3 blockers in the penalty box, 1 standing, 2 sitting for Wales.
Jammer into the box. That would be an interesting start. The 1 blocker, power start. I'm not sure I've ever seen that.
That looks like it will be a 1 blocker start, because that skater is standing in the penalty box.
Wow.
With 2 skaters sitting.
Some jam timer appreciation here. I mean,
the skaters are circling the jam timer.
Awesome. Everything you hear
as
out of
the
jam timer is just music.
Referees. This actually looks like an official review by Kalmar Union. So it looks like Kalmar Union have actually caught an official review.
Yep. Official review. The referees are discussing it right now. We'll see what comes out of
The
it.
score is 178 to Kalmar versus 150 for Wales. There's 1 minute 52 seconds left on the clock.
Whether they're asking for a penalty on the 4th remaining blocker or a penalty on the jammer, both outcomes would be a lot of fun. So I mean, I totally get that you would try this visual review, and we'll see what comes out.
So we'll see what happens. The referees are returning to their positions. That was a 7-6 jam to Kalmar Union. A couple of high fives, and it does look like Wales will start with 1 blocker on the track. Now that blocker is actually Hurlston, who has also played at the jammer.
It's the 1 blocker start.
And Yada Yada goes up against Hurlston at the front of that pack, but Space Comet scoops out the front, but is not assessed lead. Yada Yada is lead. Space Comet is not lead. Yada Yada calls the jam. We will have another jam. So if that wasn't clear, both of the jammers got out. So both of the jammers got out the front of the pack.
Yep.
Now, even though one jammer was ahead, it was the lead jammer was actually called
Yeah.
and then they were overtaken
Yeah.
by the other jammer.
Exactly. So Jayada got lead. Even
Now,
though,
Wales have called a timeout.
even though they were behind out of the pack.
So to clarify,
That was an
there's
interesting jam.
two Wales blockers in the pack and two blockers on the track for Wales.
German up against Khan.
It's 150 to 178. Now, given the previous jams, this is actually a very close score.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a 28 gap. We've had like 27 points throughout.
1
most
minute
of the
15.
second period.
If Wales were to get lead in this
Put
jam,
up some big jams in the first
they
period.
still could pull something out.
Period has been mainly short jams. So we'll see.
But with
We'll see what happens.
the
It's
4-2 pack,
1 minute 15 seconds on the game clock.
and with a 4-2 pack advantage, Kalmar will look to capitalise.
Yeah, I guess they sure hope to. And they send the offense.
And a huge hit. Beppe hits the ground. Waste of time tumbles over the top of them. Khan tumbles over the top of them. Khan has assessed lead. Beppe is right on his tail.
Right behind.
And one of the Welsh blockers just joins the back from the penalty box. Khan scoots to the outside. Beppe gets caught up in traffic. Khan has 4 points. Beppe is still on his first scoring pass. And Wales look to run the jam. Beppe gets out. Kalmar have picked up a blocker penalty. So have Wales. So we have one blocker in the box for each. We've got an 8-0 jam for Wales. 27 seconds left on the clock, but I do think there was enough time for a final jam, even if a timeout is not called. That remains to be seen. Waste of time for Kalmar Union. The blocker is penalised in the penalty box, but he's standing. And we're starting. They've called the jam off.
Official timeout.
There's an official timeout, so the jam didn't start. And they're just sorting something out at the penalty box. We have 3 Kalmar Union blockers on track with 1 standing in the box. And we're back into it. 3 Wales blockers with 1 in the box sitting. We have Rexy for Kalmar Union. Now, interesting with Rexy, he's actually deaf and mute, so all of the signals that they need to give to Rexy, he has an interpreter here as well, but also there are a lot of hand signals that they'll use to communicate to him. That being said, Rexy is an incredibly skilled jammer and actually has a history in ice hockey. Just as Fiasco scores lead for Wales, the period clock is ended. There's 1.5 minutes left on the jam clock. Pablo comes around for his scoring pass and gets out the front for 4 points while Rexy is tied up at the back. Koyala from Kalmar Union has been penalised, so Kalmar have 3 on the track. And Pablo Fiasco shoots to the inside for another 4 points. That's 8 points so far. And the second Kalmar Union blocker has been sent to the box, but Koyala returns. And that's Fiasco is out again for his 3rd scoring pass. 166 to 170 to 182. And he's come around for his 4th pass. Rexy has removed the star. And the crowd is going wild. Wales might pull out an absolute miracle here. Nurgle from Kalmar has joined the back. All of the skaters are on the track. Rexy tries to hit him. The Welsh jammer is on the ground. Rejoins from the back. But a Welsh skater has been penalised. There's 18 seconds left on the jam with 8 points. And now they've managed to hit Pablo Fiasco to the out. And that's the jam. Incredible.
One of the biggest jams of the game.
It's 19-point jam. Unbelievable. 177 points to Wales versus 182 to Kalmar. Unofficial score. Incredibly close game.
That's insane.
Like, amazing dynamic, chaotic.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild.
We really have been witnessing some incredible journey.
Yeah.
And that's the official score. Thank you very much for joining us here on the stream.
Final score.
Incredible.
177.
Kalmar Union have won the game. Wales are in a huddle. Kalmar in a huddle. That's the conclusion of the game, and that's the conclusion of today. We will see you tomorrow for 2 outstanding games.
All the teams who played today will play again
All of
tomorrow.
the teams
We'll
that
see
played
Kalmar Union
today
against
will play
at
tomorrow.
10.
Kalmar Union will
Wales
play
against
Spain
Scotland,
against
12:15.
Spain
Imagine
at 10.
travelling from
And
Wales,
Wales
and Scotland to Gothenburg.
and Scotland will play each
play
other
each other.
in the second game here at Angered Stadium in Gothenburg. Angry.
No, it's called Angered, but in English it's angered, right?
Angered, the Angry Stadium.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Welcome back tomorrow. And thank you so
Incredible,
much.
incredible game. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Good job.
I know what I'm doing when I finish good.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, but my mouth is kind of sore. 3 games in a row is a bit much.
And you don't stop.
I don't stop.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
Oh.
the whole game you're on. So like,
Well, yeah.
you know, it's just
No, well.
but this is like,
Yeah, it's intense. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't remember the last 10.
Yeah. Trying to keep on top of it. That was fun. I enjoyed this. I'm gonna ask for that in the future. Okay, I need to high five these guys.
Actually, when I tried doing backwards crossovers alone, I just like.
Du har också rest långt från hemifrån. Ja. Hur går det för dig där? Kan ni... Du är Steve Lundström, du har spelat hur länge? 10-12 år.
Ja.
Oj, 15 år.
Men vi har ju köpt ett lag i Cymru.
Okej. Men åker du och spelar med någon annan eller?
Ja, lite med Nidaros.
Ja, det är närmast.
Ja.
Det är en bit ändå.
Ja. Jag tror hela grejen går.
Jag lägger den här så vet jag det.
Så roligt att det är så många från Norge med på detta också. Så, ja, ja, skitkul. Det är bra att ordna. Ja, men jag håller mig på sidan. Nej, jag coachar lite och kommenterar matcher. Jag har flyttat från Göteborg så jag har 1,5 timme till träning, så vi får se. Jag är sugen på liksom, åtminstone träna, men vi får se. Min fru har jobbat, hon är barnmorska. Så hon har jobbat nätter och kvällar och så, men nu ska hon börja jobba bara dagar. Och det betyder att jag